All right. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. Oh, that one was a little scary. That one definitely felt like an explosion was about to happen. Anyway. Skip Snake's Revenge? Oh no. Oh no, we're definitely doing it. I'm very aware of it, and we're definitely doing it. A game being bad, and that being the reason to skip it, almost makes me want to play it more, because I'm like, okay, what went wrong? Like, how bad could it be? I need to know. Felt that popping noise? Yeah, I thought the can was gonna explode there. It had a lot of resistance to it. To look less horrible. And no hacks either. It'll be as released. Anyway. Hello, Corporal Clean, Dream Master, Rex. Hello. Today, we are doing Metal Gear, which I played over the last week for the first time. And honestly, the audio is probably about to be a problem. Whoa. Wow. Yeah, this game was loud. That's one thing I remember. Restricted to 3 colors instead of the usual 4? Oh boy, see, you're only making me more interested. Anyway. Oh yeah, that's loud. Oh yeah, here. That's right. This is an old port. There. I was like, my GOG is open, my Steam is open. Hold on, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna turn down. It still needs to be quieter. My desktop audio. In OBS, I mean, because this game has no, like, built-in volume control. Should we go quieter, chat? Should we go quieter? Yeah, I'm eyeballing it. So you guys just gotta tell me if what I'm eyeballing, like, is there good? Is that good? Unless the menu's all that's loud. Yeah, I'm kind of just assuming that this will be like the volume level. A little quiet. Here, I'll start up the game and then I'll try to adjust it. But hello, Goblin. 4 colors per tile. Oh, the screensaver is Ace Combat. Pretty quiet? Okay, here. What's the... Yeah. Oh, I don't think I ever mentioned this. I played the GOG version instead of the Master Collection because the Master Collection was lazy. I didn't want to give them the money for it. So I went back and got the $5 port they put out like 20 years ago. That's the exact same thing. How's that volume? Now I want to know. Operation Intrude N313, or is it 313? Who knows? Infiltrate the enemy's base, Outer Heaven, and destroy the ultimate weapon, Metal Gear. Let's go over the details. Make contact with Gray Fox, and find the location of the ultimate weapon, Metal Gear. Easy. Fine. Is this a good place to leave it? Just use frequency 120.85 for all communications from now on. I'm gonna try to not write things down on this run and just see what happens. Is that music where it should be? Do you guys think a little louder still? It's not overpowering, but it's not super quiet. Okay, there's no, like, actual voice acting or anything. It's just, like, music and sound effects the whole way. So if this is good, then we can run with it. It looks pretty good in my audio mixer. I'm just making sure I get the extra confirmation. Hold on. Now I'm changing my windows back around. We're good. The controls are weird in this game, for the record. When it was a bit quieter compared to just this, it was never quieter than this. I gotta remember what buttons. Shit, what button is it? D on the keyboard for that. This is Big Boss. The mission is infiltration. Make sure that the enemy does not discover your whereabouts. Over. Music's good? Okay. So then unless people tell me otherwise, I'm assuming we're good on volume. I had to turn my headphones down, and then I just had to turn it way down in OBS, but we're good. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna play it smooth. Nice and careful. Setup is simple. We go in, we save the guy, we leave. It's beautiful. I love that you can punch them 3 times and they don't raise any alarm or anything while you're taking your time beating the shit out of them. The stealth in general, it's charming for what it is. Like, it's nice that stealth is a thing at all. I don't remember this being so early. What the hell is that? Wait. Rex. You seem to know Metal Gear. Hold on. Is this a reward for having beaten the game? The infinity symbol. I never had the bandana. Why not make it into a beat 'em up? It's a stealthy beat 'em up. I don't know. Oh, I'm out. What the hell was that? I don't know why my cigarettes are flashing at me. I'm just gonna unequip them. Put it on. I thought it was gonna be infinite ammo. But maybe you have to have at least a bullet for it to work. Because I found a gun. There's just nothing loaded in it. But welcome, Scarman as well. Says it like it's nothing. Ah! What have I done? Don't worry. I can fight my way out of a bad situation. I'm trained professional. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm a rookie, but, you know, rookie with training. Just not hardened in the field yet. That has Metal Gear vibes with Street Fighter type fighting. Honestly, an old, like, 8-bit inspired Metal Gear themed beat 'em up doesn't sound that bad. It would be really weird compared to, oh, there we go. Here's where I can find some heals. Here's where I can farm up some heals. Am I gonna play the Metal Gear 2 that America made as well? That's Snake's Revenge, right? Because yes. I know that it's thought of as being pretty bad. I know that it's not canon. I'm well aware that it's not the canon Metal Gear 2. I'm aware that Kojima has nothing to do with it. Like, development-wise, he was not involved. But I really need to know. Binoculars? The binoculars! I never used these. They just let you see into like the next room over. I never used these. I kind of forgot they existed, to be honest, until just now. Was Metal Gear 2 done by someone, or maybe just by a different branch of Konami? Because like I knew that Kojima wasn't involved, but I haven't researched it enough to know who made it yet. It's a repeat call, don't worry, chat. I don't need to pick it up. The calls in this game repeat. Like if there is a call scripted for when you enter a specific room, you're going to get that call every time you enter that room. I'm assuming it's just a weird little quirk of the engine they were using, or the script they were using, even. It was just a straight up action game. Wait, is it? Interesting. Give me that. Gas mask will come in handy for sure. Actually, hold on. Would have taken place in the crossover between Metal Gear and the Mortal Kombat franchise. Could you imagine Raiden from Mortal Kombat? Not Raiden from Metal Gear, Raiden from Mortal Kombat taking on a Metal Gear in hand-to-hand combat, shooting lightning at it and shit. It would be such a stupid crossover. It would be the dumbest crossover, but it could work. I'm just saying, there's potential there. I didn't know it was just like an action game. I have not even looked into, because next week's video is Ace Combat 2. So, oh, shit. I haven't looked into Snake's Revenge much at all yet. But I gotta figure out where the hell I'm gonna get it from. Are these guys gonna be up here? Am I just gonna have to yep. We shoot our way out. We go. We run. They did, sorry, Metal Gear X Monster Hunter? Really? Hold on. This is Big Boss. Watch out for the surveillance cameras. Over. Okay. Wait, there's a... I can't use my second monitor as easily. The game, you know, shockingly does not have a borderless windowed mode. Believe it or not, chat. It's just a full screen game. This is the GOG port, though. It is better than, like, the original. From what I understand, the localization in the original release is horrendous. Like, really bad, from what I've seen. But the GOG version is from, like, 2006, and they updated all the localization stuff, so it's a lot better. I didn't even notice anything being wrong with it when I played through. Oh, and Peace Walker. Wait, there's a Devil May Cry crossover in Monster Hunter World? Why did no one tell me this? What does GOG stand for? Good Old Games. It's a game, what's the word? Distributor for PC. And I think this was $5 to pick up. Oh, here we go. Ammo farm. Give me a second. 50 is the max right now, I think. Can I go through? Aha! I'm saved. Hold on, there was a door back here. I gotta check it while I'm still moving around. Oh, shit. Okay, come on. Punching him works, sure. Of course not. What a waste of health. Actually, I can just grab my bullets back too. You could purchase a game on a website. It was like early 2010s. On a website? So, there was gas in the room, I believe. Involving a bee? Was it... I'm trying to think. A bee. Yes, you found the gas room? Yeah, that was the gas room. But it's been like a week since I played, so my brain was not thinking, oh, my health is low, and there's gas in the next room over. Better put on the mask. It never occurred to me. Hold on, ammo farm it. Beautiful. This time, I will be prepared. Go in. Oh my god, of course. It needs the key so that it will trick you the first time through. That's what the binoculars are for? Big boss, I forgot to tell you, you'll need a gas mask for the gas room. Thanks. Schneider, the leader of the resistance, should be able to tell you where to get a gas mask. Over. I don't know Schneider. Okay. I didn't notice that the first time. Then he's like, oh yeah, this guy could tell you where. But I don't have, like, the codec thing to radio him. Boss. And he's not responding. If you go in here without a gas mask, goodbye. Yeah, no, it's like, oh yeah, since you're already in there, forgot to mention, of course it needs the key. If you haven't played the original Metal Gear, and you may have seen the video this morning, you can already see the early warning signs, just the small things of like, the game just being a little more frustrating than it needs to be. Thank you for saving me. The Foxhound member that infiltrated this base a few days ago is unharmed. They captured him. Thank you. That's an abrupt way to end that conversation. So hold on, if I use the binoculars... Now you see that? I can't see that there's gas in there. The binoculars are just stupid. I'm convinced. I'm convinced the binoculars are just dumb. Can you kill him? You actually can kill the hostages, but the hostages are used for progression. Being the first game in the series. Yeah. It's one of those where it's like, man, you can just tell that it's from the 80s. Like, it's from that era of gaming. Where things were kind of always just a little bit more difficult than they need to be. Because then the game takes longer to get through. Like checkpoints? No, so in the bottom left, you see where it says class and I have 1 star? Your class affects your max health and your, like, carrying capacity for stuff. And the total amount of freed hostages will level up your class rank. So, killing hostages will also inversely drop it. The cameras stopped moving. Okay, they're just not active. Hello. Keycard level 2. Uh-oh. We slip away. I gotta go back and check more doors now. I can slip in here. They got the tunnel vision. I can sneak by. One life run in this game would be rough for a couple spots specifically. I mean, I'm sure, you know, there are some speedrunners out there that do it all the time. But for me, it would be brutal. How many? There we go. Oh, wait, this is the gas room. I was ahead of it. I was ahead of it. I'm gonna munch a ration down before, just in case. I actually don't know if there's a Konami code in this game. Why didn't I think about that? Ah, shit, I forgot that he would be able to see me. I was like only looking at the guy that was closer to me. Hold on now. Sneaky beaky. Wait for the camera. I didn't wait long enough! The past 30 years? What do you mean? You never liked it, Ryan? Hello, Ryan. Aged like fine milk. It's like some parts of it aged well. Others really didn't. It's such a mixed bag. Great. Neither of those are a level 2 door. Those were the ones I was coming all the way back here to check. I'm out. Actually, I can farm rations down here. I know a spot. Let me go grab a couple more. Shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, he dropped one. Still bad now. Look, it's maybe not aged as well as some games. I feel like most games from the 80s really didn't age well. I'm trying to think. Cause like, even the games that aged a lot better still have some things that were just like from the time that make them painful to revisit. I don't feel like games from the 90s, there are some 90s games that are actually just like, they do not show age. Other than like from graphics, right? Like System Shock 2 does not show its age. Aside from its visuals, that game is still just really, really modern. Which sounds, it's weird to say it that way, but like, it could come out today and look better than it does, and I don't feel like people would really question it. Be a breath of fresh air once you get to the sequel. You mean Snake's Revenge? I was talking about it the other day. After I first said that we were doing Metal Gear. I always do them in release order, right? And so with Metal Gear, even though Snake's Revenge is like the non-canon console port version of Metal Gear 2, it actually came out like 6 months before Metal Gear 2. It came out like about half a year sooner. So like, That's the next game. I'm going from this to Snake's Revenge, which is gonna be great. No items at all. Other than, hold on, the GM? I'm trying to think. GM. Why is my brain not working? Oh, gas mask. Shit. Gas mask. Ooh, hello. I don't know why that took me so long. Ooh. This is unlocked too? Wait, yeah, I do have a suppressor. Hello. There we go. This is why the suppressor is beautiful. Although, I still use the punch a lot. I don't feel like I ever stopped punching. Ooh! My beloved. My beloved. You don't see anything. My favorite item in the game. I love the cardboard box. Way more than I should. Oh, that's an elevator. Shit, of course. I didn't realize I was so close to dead. I'm gonna be honest, I was not looking. This is going well. This is going well. I'm not sure if the original had checkpoints in the elevators, because one of the like really old reviews that I found while I was writing and just kind of like looking around at other people's, like old as in like it was from like the 90s, I think. It was a written one. It wasn't like a YouTube video or something. Come on, there we go. He was talking about how painful it was to die because you would lose so much progress. And I was like, but every time you enter an elevator shaft, it like auto-saves there. So whenever I die, I don't really lose a whole lot of time. It's so boring. Ryan, I don't know what you mean. Run around that room shooting guns all day? I don't know why that room is instant alert. I think it's just because, I don't know, actually. Combat gauntlet so that you can earn a suppressor. You know, combat gauntlet so that you earn the right to not need to use combat. The novelty of being part of the Metal Gear series. I do feel like if this game was not attached to like a franchise as large as Metal Gear, that it's not a game that would still be talked about. I think it is one of those games that like we only really still talk about it because it was just the start of something much bigger that ended up being very, very successful. See, this time I know I'm not going down the left side. We learn from our mistakes. Punch a bitch out. Haha. The key thing is terrible, still. And it only gets worse from here. Diane from the Resistance will provide support on frequency 120.33. 3.3 and 8.5 so far. Diane should have a lot of information about the enemy. Thank you. Let's see. Are either of them gonna work? Ah, this is Steve. Diane. If I know Diane, she's gone shopping and won't have come back yet. Oh, okay. Thank you, Steve. I just remember not using the codec as much as I expected, because I could never get anyone to respond. Diane and Steve. And Steve. Does the series BS excuse for everything being nano machines extend to this game? No, no, this is pre Metal Gear going full batshit. Because I do know a little bit about what happens down the line. It's pretty tame story-wise in this one. This big boss forgot to tell you, in order to turn off the juice, you'll have to destroy the electrical power panel. Thank you. You need an RC missile. Schneider, the leader of the resistance, should be able to tell you where to get one. Over. I don't know how to contact Schneider. Metal Gear Mobile, here we come. Bird. You can't make me do this. I already have to do Snake's Revenge next. Well, after Ace Combat 2, that is. Games have been remembered for being complete shit. I don't feel like this game is like shit though. I don't think this is a game that we would remember because it's like bad or something. Cause you know, that's a... What are games from like the 80s that are actually just remembered for being terrible? Outside of like E.T.? That one is fairly notorious. Don't look to your left. Thank God. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna wait here, actually. Did you check out Game of the Year nominees? I did. And I remember, like, there was one of them on there. I don't remember specifically what it was. But I remember there being something missing from my list, or maybe it was just that my list got shuffled around. I don't remember. Zelda 1? No, Zelda 1 is great. Mario 2, the original? Okay, maybe like the Japanese version of Mario 2 is fair. Zelda 1 is ass. Zelda 2 is a good answer. Zelda 1 is not ass. Zelda 1 is good. All right, let's get it straight here. The original Zelda is actually very fun. What are you talking about? I don't think... Oh, that's right. I considered it, but I was like, honestly, I don't think... What was the one that I said then? That isn't on there. Because I think I was like 5 out of 6 that I predicted were nominated. The CDI Zelda games? Okay. All of a sudden, there's a lot more than what I was able to come up with. It's complete dog shit. I've played NES Zelda, like, the whole way through. Twice. I like it. Oh, maybe this door opens now? With the level 2? Oh, it does. Oh, is that an RC missile? Hold the phone. I don't consider that a very good game. Don't play this one, Tom. Do not play this one. Don't play Metal Gear, whatever you do. Uh-oh. Shit. Come here. Would you say Zelda 1 was open world? I mean, yeah. I feel like open world has changed. Like when we say open world now, 1 week AC, 1 week Metal Gear. I probably won't alternate them literally every week. I don't know. Because also, as time goes on, one of them will inevitably do better than the other. So there will be one of them that's more worthwhile to, like, run with more consistently. and kind of get done quicker, if that makes sense. Oh, here we go. I don't need to listen to Big Boss. Oh. Beautiful. I imagine Metal Gear will do better. We're past 3 hours. I could go look at 3-hour analytics. Although, if they're what I expect, maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, the buffering's just for you. Can't be scaring me like that. Hold on, I can look on my phone. Ace Combat fans are starved for content. Are they though? I feel like the community's fairly big. At least from what I can gather. Am I wrong? Did win the poll? It did. Ace Combat had the most interest for me by like a good margin. I shouldn't have looked. I shouldn't have looked. So far, like, relative for how long it's been up, the Metal Gear video has less than half the views the Ace Combat video did. Oh god. This Big Boss, forgot to tell you, there's a wind barrier on the roof. Look for a bomb blast suit over. This, you know, it's my second time playing through this. This sentence still doesn't make much sense to me. A, what is a wind barrier? B, why does a bomb blast suit get me through it? An expansion was nominated over Jedi Survivor. I didn't look at any of the nominees outside of Game of the Year, but I already know that said expansion is Phantom Liberty, and fair, honestly. Heavy, just a really big fan. Who forgets to tell someone something like that? Yeah, or when he forgot to tell me that there was poison gas in the room until I was in the room. Big Boss is just kind of a dick. He's not very... I now want to go look at the Game Award nominees more thoroughly. Hold on. I'm getting distracted. Brace yourselves. It's happening. I am going to the Game Awards Twitter. Yeah, so the Game of the Year nominees... Which one is missing from the 6 that I said? Because I did say Tears of the Kingdom, RE4, Baldur's Gate, Alan Wake 2, and Mario. What was the other one that I said for Game of the Year? What was it? Before someone says Armored Core 6, I didn't say it. I didn't think Armored Core would get a Game of the Year nominee. I don't think you said 6. I think I did, because I remember saying something over Spider-Man. Anyway. I'm looking through the thread. So, give me a minute to get distracted. Best action... Oh, sorry. Best action adventure game is Alan Wake, Spider-Man 2, RE4, Tears of the Kingdom, and Jedi Survivor. So Jedi Survivor doesn't stand a chance. Like, it's literally the only one of those 4 that isn't also a Game of the Year nominee. It doesn't stand a goddamn chance. Best VR, I'm not invested enough to have an opinion. Here we go. Best action game? Oh, this is a blowout category. Best action nominees are Armored Core 6, Dead Island 2, Ghost Runner 2, Hi-Fi Rush, and Remnant 2. So yeah, Armored Core is winning that one. Or at least it should. That's kind of just a blowout, in my opinion. And I loved Dead Island 2 for what it was, but like that... Yeah. Best Adaptation has a bunch of stuff nominated, but it has The Last of Us and the Mario Bros. Movie. So one of those two will win for best, like, adaptation. Best Art Direction, I guarantee you Zelda's gonna win. There are other nominees. Zelda will win that. Best Audio Design? Alan Wake 2 is on there. I have no idea how the audio design is in it, but the Dead Space remake is on it. And that's just some of the best audio, like, sound design that I've heard in a really long time. It was insane. Best Community Support has Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk, Destiny 2, No Man's Sky, and Final Fantasy 14. I don't know. I actually... Oh, hold on. Best Debut Indie Game. There's a few on there. I guarantee you Dredge will win. I'm going Final Fantasy because why not? Best esports stuff, I have no idea about it. There's a whole lot of esports categories this year. Mario Wonder will definitely win Best Family Game. If anyone at the Game Awards is within their right mind, Street Fighter 6 will win Best Fighting Game. Best Game Direction, Baldur's Gate 3 will absolutely win. It's no contest whatsoever. Best Indie Game, Dredge and Dave the Diver will be tight competition for that, but it'll be one of those. MK1 might win. Bro, if it wins, it's over. It could win, but like, it shouldn't. It really shouldn't. Best Man, what a year for multiplayer games. Chat, let me read you the nominees for best multiplayer game this year, okay? Okay? Get this. It's Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, Party Animals, Street Fighter 6, and Mario Bros. Wonder. What a year for multiplayer gaming that those are the nominees. What a year. Like, yeah, Phantom Liberty is up for Best Narrative. And I don't know anything about Alan Wake 2. But from what I know about the games that are there, I would say overwhelming chance that Cyberpunk wins Best Narrative. And if it doesn't, it will be Baldur's Gate 3. Because I'm thinking like, okay, are they gonna give the award just off of the basis of like the quality of one playthrough in terms of narrative? Or are they gonna give it to Baldur's Gate 3 because that game can split like 1,000 different ways and still have an amazing story? It kind of depends, but I would say one of those two will win Best Narrative, definitely. I don't think Spider-Man 2 should be there. I haven't played, so I can't say. Yeah, Cyberpunk is there for Best Ongoing Game. To be honest, as someone who played the 2.0 update / expansion, Cyberpunk should get that award because the turnaround is crazy on Cyberpunk. Like, insane. Hold on, who's up for Best Performance this year? Oh my god. Okay, so there's a good amount. There's Ben Starr, who played the main character in Final Fantasy 16. I follow him on Twitter, by the way. He's hilarious. If you don't follow him, you should. He posts some goofy shit. Cameron Monaghan for Cal in Jedi Survivor is definitely potential. Idris Elba for his role in Phantom Liberty was great. Yuri Lowenthal as Spider-Man is just amazing, though. What's up for Game of the Year? Hold on, I'll loop back in a second. Best RPG. Oh! You know what I never realized until just now when I got to Best RPG? Is that this is the first time Starfield has been nominated for anything. I really would have thought that Starfield would get a whole bunch of nominations just because, like, it's Bethesda, and they tend to just get easy nominations. It's one of those studios that they just shoo in all the time. Baldur's Gate 3 should win Best RPG. They don't have Zelda nominated for RPG. Let it be known. Which is based as fuck because Tears of the Kingdom is not an RPG. And I'm glad that they didn't nominate it for that. It is, however, nominated for Best Score. Hold on, what else is nominated? Honestly, out of the nominations for Best Score, it's Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate, Final Fantasy, Hi-Fi Rush, and Zelda. This is the one time that I'm gonna say that Tears of the Kingdom deserves that award. I'll give it to him, okay? I'll give it to him. I don't even know 3 of the people on Content Creator of the Year. One of them I've just never watched, and one of them I don't like. So that's a category. Let's see. Oh, most anticipated game is kind of a boring lineup, actually. Are we just gonna have no games next year? Is that what I'm realizing right now? People Make Games had some great videos. I've never heard of People Make Games. They're one of the ones I've just never heard of. I don't know People Make Games. Or Spreen. Best Sim? Oh, wait, what? Pikmin 4 will win that. Pikmin 4 is... I'm surprised Pikmin 4 didn't get nominated for more stuff as well. Sorry, Game of the Year. To repeat, it's Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Spider-Man 2, RE4 Remake, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and Tears of the Kingdom. Out of those... I mean, out of the entire year, I would just say Baldur's Gate deserves Game of the Year. It's not my personal Game of the Year, but it deserves it. I played a bunch of it. I did really enjoy it. It's definitely the most, like, well-made game from this year. Like, it's the best product that I played this year. It just wasn't my personal favorite. To play it, I have to wipe my... Wait, you have to what? How did Armored Core... Oh, it did. It got Best Action. It has a nomination for Best Action. Which, once again, let it be known, I predicted that yesterday. I am the sage of the Game Awards, everyone. I predicted 5 out of the 6 Game of the Year contenders correctly, and I said Armored Core 6 will be up for Best Action. Those were my predictions yesterday. So 6 of my 7 predictions came true. Just saying. Sage of the Game Awards. I will gladly accept this title. Now you want me to really be the Sage of the Game Awards? Baldur's Gate 3 is not going to win Game of the Year because Tears of the Kingdom is going to. Now watch this. I have spoken it into existence, just so that we can all maul over it collectively. Oof. We do have like 12 good games per year. This was honestly the wildest year for games in so long. Such an insanely stacked year of just banger after banger this year. It was wild. Like, honestly, it's insane just how many good games there were this year. Keeps failing to install? And the tool Microsoft made to manually install it warns that you can't keep programs, files, or settings. What? And you need it to, you need the Windows update for RoboCop? How did COD outshit itself? Okay. Welcome back to everyone's favorite segment. Chol is a COD player and gives his opinions. It's me, the guy who's known for gaming hot takes, and I am a COD enjoyer since 2009. Or sorry, 8. My bad. My first COD was World at War when I was a kid. I have played every single COD every single year since 2008. Including the one that came out on Friday. I have put some time into it, okay? I have. And I have official, objective, if you disagree, you are wrong opinions. So listen up. And listen good. The multiplayer, I'm gonna be honest, I've played like 30 minutes of it. What I played was good. I played on a bunch of MW2 maps. When I was a kid, I played like 700 hours of MW2. So, you know, the fact that I played Derail the other night and was still just as pissed that that map is dog shit as I was when I was like 10 years old was fantastic. What a weird thing to praise, but like, let me tell you, it was an experience to play Derail and still be upset over how bad that map is. But I can't really speak to it. Campaign, I'm aware of it. Campaign is shit. No one plays COD for the campaign. We don't even really care. But the zombies? My productivity has gone down because the zombies has me hooked. I thought that this zombies DMZ hybrid was going to be so shit. I had the lowest expectations. I had no idea the cigarettes could do this. Why do the cigarettes do this? Rex, you need to explain. Why does smoking cigarettes make it so that I can see the tripwires? Someone explain to me. It's funny how in a roundabout way, they ended up dropping MW2 Remastered. Boom. Tom hit it. So I haven't played it much, but this year's COD is really just an MW2 remake. Multiplayer-wise. The multiplayer is every single map from MW2, just with different movement mechanics and different guns. That's all this is. And to be honest, from the 30 minutes I played, I had a blast with it, because it's an MW2 remake. But the zombies being fun is really strange, because Tom was here for it. When they announced that zombies was going to be like a DMZ hybrid mode, I was like the first person in the Discord server to be like, that is going to be the wildest train wreck of a game mode I have ever seen. And now here I am, I've played like 10 hours of it since it came out. It came out on Friday. I've played like 10 hours of zombies. I'm supposed to be working on videos, but I'm playing zombies. I keep getting sidetracked from my Ace Combat video to play zombies. Because it's fucking fun. Okay? Like, I thought it was gonna be so stupid, and then the gameplay came out and I was like, maybe? But then I got my hands on it and we played it a little on stream the other day and I was like, whoa, hold on. There might be something here, you guys. Like, I'm not gonna lie. And Mikkel was like, I don't know, this looks kind of shit. And I'm like, you don't understand. I'm feeling a little spark here. There's something to it. There's something going on in my brain right now. So honestly, so far, I'm not even upset over MW3. Like, I'm having a good time with it. Like, genuinely. I bought the game, and the fact that I've gotten like 10 hours out of it in like the first 3 days gives me confidence that I'm not gonna feel like I wasted my money. Because it really is like, if I get 100 hours out of the game, that was 70 bucks well spent. 70 bucks is steep for what it is. I think so too. Well, okay. Hold on. That member of Foxhound, Gray Fox, he's being held in a secret cell. Thank you for that. Every time I start getting details, they say like half of what they should say and then they just stop. Every time. An expansion? Yeah, so like the thing is, it is an expansion for MW2. It absolutely is, especially when you consider that the multiplayer content is every Modern Warfare 2 map from the old game remade for the new one. It's clear that this was an expansion for MW2. The guns carried over because it's an expansion. Right? It's very obvious, but they decided to market it as a new game. So my very base take on it so far has been like, yeah, I could call out, and I do still talk shit on Activision for like marketing this as a premium title. But as far as like the game itself goes, I'm not gonna like bitch about the devs and what they made when they literally just like did their job, and then Activision decided to market it improperly and set up false expectations for it. Like the game itself, for what they were tasked to do, it's perfect. For like, they did exactly what they were supposed to do with it. The only way to get close to the secret cell is to get caught. Thank you. How are the file sizes? Do you want me to look? I could look. Hold on. I forget. There we go, it's enter. Here, I'll drop a little safety save. There. Just in case my game like crashes when I alt tab or something. Let me look. Here's the DLC. So I still have MW2 installed. I kind of forgot to uninstall it. But oh, I installed the campaign in case I wanted to play it on stream, and then I didn't. I'm probably gonna uninstall this. But the multiplayer is 18.5 gigs. And the campaign is 23. So that's like 41 gigs for MW3. But then I think that just the base executable, like if I didn't have MW2 installed, would still probably be like 10 gigs or so. So it's maybe like 50, 51 gigs install. Not bad. They kind of fixed the install size problem last year with MW2. Like, it got way smaller. Just because they were using, like, a new revised version of id Tech. I wonder what it's like on Xbox, though. It could be worse on console. I don't know. Oh, shit. Please, have mercy. But I already have, as well as having 10 hours in, you know what's actually really fun? Is the zombies camo grind. Oh, hold on, I missed what Tom said. I'll never buy that dog shit cash grab of a game, and I think anyone who does and then complains is really brainwashed. Well, it's like, I bought it knowing that it's DLC, but knowing that I'll probably still get like 100 hours out of it anyway, right? Because okay. Here, give me a second. Infiltration accomplished. Find the cell where they're holding Gray Fox. Check the walls over. This is my favorite part right here, right? He says, check the walls. So we just punch a big hole in the wall. As one does. Hold on, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I've said it before a lot. Because I've been talking about this idea recently. My thing with the COD community that I think is insane is that they'll play like 200 hours of the game and then they'll quit and then they'll talk about how much of a waste of money buying that game was. And I'm like, if you enjoyed the game enough to play it for 200 hours, do you genuinely feel like that's a waste of your money? Like, you got 200 hours of entertainment for like 60, 70 bucks, depending on the year. To me, that's a great exchange. Like, I've definitely spent more, like, for time spent and all that, more per hour on games. Like, a lot more. I'll wait till sale. I think waiting for sale is great for COD. You get it, like, half off. And then you're really profiting, honestly. I'm Gray Fox. Metal Gear is the ultimate weapon. An all-terrain, nuclear-equipped walking battle tank. When it's finished, a nuclear strike can be launched from anywhere on the planet. We must do everything we can to destroy it before it's completed. There's only one way to destroy Metal Gear. And the only person that knows how to do that is Metal Gear's developer, Dr. Drago Petrovich Madnar. And he is being held prisoner somewhere inside this building. Find Dr. Madnar. No regret. Armored Core 6 was worth it. But even like Armored Core 6, I played it 4 times, right? So I got like 80 hours or so out of AC6. Oh, here we go. The shot maker. No one has ever escaped from here. But they took my equipment. This one actually took me a second to figure out. It's literally just, you have to punch that door instead of walking up to it. And your equipment is in here. For that S rank. Yeah, I didn't do S ranks on it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. Beautiful. Bet you Ryan never beat the shot maker. That's probably why he's a hater. Ooh, hello, ammo. Ammo means that I can finally use the SMG. But yeah, even like exactly with the like price to fun ratio, I guess, is like, let's just say last year, right? Last year it was 70 bucks for MW2, wasn't it? I think MW2 was 70 bucks. I'm not 100% on that, but I think it was. And I played, hold on. Save just in case. Just in case. I played MW2. We just take 10 hours off this for like 220 hours last year before I stopped playing it, right? So I got my 200 hours of fun for like 30 cents an hour. And then Armored Core 6, I got 80 hours of fun for like, I don't know how the math breaks down on that. Would that be like 80 cents an hour? But like, I wouldn't say either. I feel like those are both amazing investments in terms of having fun. I'm not saying like, oh yeah, COD, I get more out of COD every year than anything else. I'm not saying that. Because, you know, the quality of the COD hours is admittedly lower. Fun per hour in AC is very high. It is. And like, another huge example for me this year was like, RE4 for me. I played so much RE4 Remake. I think I have like 80 hours on that as well. And that was also 60 bucks. Oh, get rid of this. No transmitter in my bag. Thank you. I forgot about that. Throwing salt like he saw ghosts. No, not salt. That was clearly a shotgun. What do you mean? Hold on, I'm gonna hit the elevator because it gives you like a checkpoint. But I have the gift of forbidden knowledge that in the middle of this maze that opens up somewhere as a secret entrance, there is an item of some sort, like a progression item. I can grab it while I'm here instead of having to loop back later and do this another time. I'm gonna be ahead of the game now that I know what I didn't know then. But like some games this year that I really enjoyed, like Dead Island 2, I spent 60 bucks on Dead Island 2. I got like 20 hours out of it. But I still felt like those 20 hours were like good. I didn't feel like I had wasted my 60 bucks. I don't get when people buy COD, play like hundreds of hours, and then act like they wasted their money. It's so strange to me. So I'm like, dude, you got so much out of that money. Like, I don't think you understand. You go to a movie, you'll pay like 20 bucks to see that movie. That's 2 hours. Like, in terms of spending money on entertainment, you could do a lot worse than getting like 300 hours out of your COD purchase. I've never really gotten that. Oh, here we go. This is that classic 80s gameplay, you guys. Going around punching walls for secrets. It's like I'm living in the 80s, isn't it? Except I have, you know, or sorry, I have not a mullet. I don't have a mullet. Comes from balancing. Oh, the balancing is always horrific. Honestly, last year's balancing was one of the better years for multiplayer. But it was also one of those years where it was like, the balancing wasn't as bad because every gun was overpowered. Like, there were genuinely just no bad guns in MW2. I'm not a Warzone guy, so maybe in Warzone it was different. Oh, we're in, never mind. I can't speak to Warzone. But last year's COD took the approach of like, if every gun is super busted, then no gun is broken. And honestly, it kind of works. Like, I did most of the camo grind last year. Like, I genuinely, it was what, like 50 guns? And I think I had like 40 guns with platinum on them, like the diamond camo. I can go up to the roof now. Like, I did most of the camo grind last year in the time I played. And aside from like the rocket launchers, I never felt like any of the guns were miserable to do camos for. Because all the guns were like competitive, like they could all actually be used. Warzone's time to kill is fucked. The time to kill in MW3 is longer than MW2. And from what I played, it felt beautiful. It felt like I was able to do better than normal. Because, like, as much as I love every gun being so broken that no gun is bad, having the time to kill be, like, less than a second also just kind of means that if someone else sees me first and shoots me first, they automatically win. And that's just kind of stupid. But from what little I played of the new game on multiplayer, I was actually able to, like, react, turn around, and take people out after they hit the first shot on me. Felt great. I'm like one of the few COD bros who's an advocate for longer time to kills, but that's probably because, like, I played competitive Halo when I was younger, and I'm a big, like, old school arena shooter guy as well. Like, Quake and Unreal are some of my favorite multiplayer games ever. Man, you have no idea. I so wish that, the dream is not dead, okay? Let me just say. The dream is not dead that Night Dive Studios might still do a Quake 3 Arena port. They might go and remaster Quake 3 and like give it matchmaking and everything. And actually revive and like bring a whole bunch of new players into like Quake 3. Dude, I would freak out. I would play it on stream for a week. I love Quake. Like Joe Rogan loves Quake. You have no idea. I don't talk about it much. It's not a game that ever comes up a whole lot, but I love Quake so much. I just realized that I have level 3 keys, so I actually should go around this floor again. A Percocet and Adderall. There's already that. Quake Live, is that what you're talking about? Because like Live is good, but Live has gotten down to the point where it's just like the super dedicated guys. I'm talking about like bring in a whole new wave, like introduce a shit ton of people to Quake 3 for the first time. Because Quake Live is perfectly fine. But like when they did the Quake 1 and then recently the Quake 2 ports, there were so many people who like played those games for the first time, and especially like people on console. So I would love to see that for Quake 3, where you get like a lot of like mainstream attention brought to it. Quake Champions isn't bad. It's pretty dead. But like Quake Champions is pretty fun in my opinion. It's like Street Fighter. Hey, Street Fighter is booming right now, okay? Street Fighter is having a year. You get 2 months of new players. Did all the new players leave Street Fighter 6? Has that happened and I just haven't been playing, so I missed it? Oh, you know what else I'm excited for? Man, Tekken 8 cannot come soon enough. Speaking of games that I will probably play for like a week straight on stream. God. That one was my fault. I'll keep it a buck. Tekken 8, I'm going to play so much. Did you guys see? Hold on. Any fighting game fans? Did you guys see that new character for Tekken 8 that they revealed, who's pretty much just like a French John Wick? And I'm not even joking, like he's just literally French John Wick. And he looks like one of those characters that like I watched the trailer and I was like, dude, this might be my new main. It was just one of those characters that from watching the trailer alone, I was just like, this guy, this is my guy. This is me. I want to play him so bad. Not interested in Tekken. Hold on. I'll share French John Wick with the world here. I've already tabbed out enough. The stream has been super disjointed. I gotta go. I don't remember his name, so I just gotta go to like the Bandai Namco channel where they put all the Tekken trailers. They just did a bunch of Tekken reveals yesterday that I didn't watch. His name is Victor. Hold on. This guy he's one of those fighting game characters that I'm immediately like, I need to learn this character. Oh, I forget. Yeah, I turned my desktop audio way down so I can... Here we go. Check this dude out. He has some real wacky shit. He looks so fun. I really want to learn him. He's so stylish. He's so smooth with it. He's juggling with the pistol. He's got some real wacky shit. Happy chaos ass moveset. He looks like a blast. I heard they nerfed Korean backdash. Yeah, I saw it. which is only good for me. I'm a casual Tekken player, so I have never been able to figure out how to do Korean backdash. Like, I know how to do it on paper, I just can't do it. As much as I try, I can't learn it. But God, he looks so fun. And the guys that I normally play in Tekken are both in 8, and they both look great in it. Because I normally play Jin and King. So they already look great. And then there's this dude. So goofy. I really think I need to learn that guy. Hold on. Where is... Let me pull up the King trailer, because King looks goofy as shit in this game. The King trailer's from forever ago. He was one of the first characters they revealed. I want to try Grand Blue. I've never gotten into it whatsoever. I've never tried it. For anyone who hasn't played Tekken, King is like the resident grappler. He's got a wrestling-based moveset, so he's super grab-heavy. And he's just such a performer. I love him so much. He's weird to learn, because all of his grabs have, like, really weird inputs. So he can be awkward to pick up, but once you get him, he's a blast. He's so goofy. Like degenerate games. Look at him go! The spins. God, I love him so much. He's incredible. This game, January 25th, cannot come soon enough, I'm telling you. I'm gonna play the shit out of King and French John Wick when Tekken 8 comes out. I will be unstoppable on the low ranks of matchmaking. I probably won't be. I'm so shit at Tekken. It's weird, because, like, genuinely, Tekken is my favorite fighting game, but it's the one I'm the worst at. And I'm really only into, like, 3 of them, right? So, like, Tekken is my favorite, but I'm the worst at it. Street Fighter is a close second for me now that 6 is out. Like, Street Fighter 6 definitely elevated my opinion of Street Fighter by a good bit. The game is great. But, like, I'm better at Street Fighter than I am at Tekken. Granted, it's an easier game. Don't at me, Street Fighter fans, I swear. Please. Tekken is just so hard. Oh, wait, go back down. I suck at everyone I've tried. I feel like that's a lot of people, though. I feel like most people like fighting games, like just even casually, if nothing else. But fighting games are hard. But yeah, Street Fighter, I'm like in the middle. Mortal Kombat, of like the 3 fighting games I play, is definitely my least favorite of them. But I'm kind of good at Mortal Kombat. Granted, it's not hard to be good at Mortal Kombat. But it's definitely the one that I'm like, if I hop on ranked on Mortal Kombat, I stand the best chance on that game. If I hop on ranked on Tekken, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. And on Street Fighter, it's like, I play a few different characters, and I play all of them at like a mid-silver level. Like, I'm okay at Street Fighter. I can hold my own on ranked, fine enough, but I'm not like good at it. But Mortal Kombat I'm actually pretty good at, even though I'm not as big of a fan of it. Guilty Gear is my favorite. A lot of people have been telling me that I should try Guilty Gear. I've heard good things. Damn, none of these doors? I can't find a main I vibe with? Oh. When the Cammy trailer came out, for me, it was like, yep, that's my main. That's my main. Looks like you're in the same place you were an hour ago, because I'm looping back with a new key, Ryan. Come on now. I'm finding all the new doors. And I've gotten distracted a couple times. Welcome back. But yeah, I've played a ton of Cammy on Street Fighter, and then I picked up Ken a little later. And I really like Ken as well. I don't play Ken as much, because apparently he's like the toxic character on 6. So, you know, I don't want to do that to people. But I do really like playing Ken. Actually, I played a lot of Ryu at launch too. Because of that ass. Look. It helps, right? Surely. It was the moveset, but like, other things were factors as well in terms of picking Cammy as a main before the game even came out. And Chun's legs. Yeah, when me and False played Street Fighter when it came out, it was her first Street Fighter. She had never played it, and she genuinely picked Chun-Li because of how thick she was. I'm not joking. She chose to main Chun-Li and learn Chun-Li because of how thick her thighs were. Oh shit. I was not ready. I'd buy it if I could play him, but he won't because he's scared. No, I could hold my own on Street Fighter 6. I would. Don't try me. Oh, come on. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I'm gonna die. Oh. No one else is coming up here. Makes a comment about it. In the world tour, even. About her legs? Marissa, big strong. I played a bit of Marissa, actually. I forgot. Or Marisa. I actually did play a bit of Marisa. Marisa, however we're saying it. She was very goofy. She has so much armor for no reason. So much armor. Like, you were looking, oh my god. I probably noticed it and just forgot about it. Because I did find Chun-Li in World Tour. I just didn't spend much time in it. Like, World Tour was fun, but then as soon as I started playing multiplayer, I never went back to continue World Tour. And the only way to get into the inner courtyard is to parachute in from the roof. Isn't that great? It was so goofy fun. I wanted to play more of it because I would see all this stuff about people like, you know, doing the custom character fights where they would have these wild, like, hybrid movesets that they picked up from all the different characters. And I was like, I want to have, like, the most crazy, like, combination character possible. But then I just never went back to actually grind out World Tour to, like, get all the moves unlocked and stuff. Damn, really? I got goggles, at least. Those are gonna be huge. Why are you guys up there now? Oh shit. Thank God he didn't turn around. Balrog in Street Fighter 2. I don't think I ever played Balrog, like, very much. I feel like I've played every Street Fighter character, like, a tiny bit, at the very least. Oh, thank God I guessed that right. I did not remember what level that door was. I thought it was over. I can carry this. It's fine. Oh shit. I didn't have my rations equipped. Oh no. I have to go back and get the goggles. I need those. Wait, what is GG? Is GGST, Guilty Gear Strive? What's the T? Is there another word at the end of that? You know what fighting game I, like, have not gone back to since I actually started to pick up fighting games and, like, I learned how to play them the right way? Well, in quotes. Debatable. Strive? Oh, the ST is just... Is there another Guilty Gear... Like, is there another GGS? So people use ST for Strive? I don't know how he didn't see me. But we slipped by. There was already a GGS. Yeah, okay. That would make sense. Oh, God. I never went back and tried out Dragon Ball FighterZ. Like, after I actually started to learn fighting games. I feel like I should sometime. Because that game was so fun. Like, just good, stupid fun. But now I feel like I would actually be able to play it. Rather than just hit, like, the one-button combos the whole time. And then do the big super moves. And stuff like that. But I think the game has, like, a shit ton of DLC. If I'm not mistaken, I think FighterZ just has a ridiculous amount of DLC in it. The new Metal Gear Solid Collection. I did not. I opted for the GOG release for this game. Because I did a lot of, like, looking at the Master Collection games versus, like, other methods of playing them. And, like, the Master Collection seems really convenient in terms of just having all the games, like, packaged together in, like, one $60 package and all that. But every single game, with the exception of, like, Metal Gear 1 and 2, maybe, is, like, a slightly downgraded version when compared to other alternatives. So I opted to not go for it, and I'm just gonna get them all, like, separately. Because I did a lot of looking into each one, where it's like, this one I got on GOG. GOG also has Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 on PC ports, and there are, like, fan patches to get, like, 4K resolution, widescreen, etc. So I can just mod, like, higher resolutions and stuff into the PC ports for those. MGS3, I can do, like, the HD version for PlayStation 3 through emulator to, like, upscale it to 4K and 60 FPS and all that. Like, each game will be a little more painful rather than just me buying, like, one $60 package on Steam. But in terms of, like, getting footage and stuff, there was always just a slightly better alternative for each game from the collection. Aside from, like, this being the exact same as what's in the collection, pretty much. There's not much you can do with Metal Gear 1 and 2. But then there's, like, Snake's Revenge. That'll be one to figure out. I don't know the best way to do that yet. But I did, like, I looked into each one and I was like, okay, how do I approach this? Is the Master Collection gonna be worth it? Ultimately, I decided it wasn't. It would be worth it if I was just gonna, like, casually play the games for myself. I probably would have just gotten it. But because my brain was more focused on, like, how do I get the best footage of each game for doing the videos on them, like, the best visual fidelity for each one, there was always a slightly better way to go about it. Only unfortunate thing is, like, no Steam achievements. I am a fiend for achievements. Guilty Gear Slash. That's probably it. Man, they never think about the abbreviations, do they? I mean, look at Activision. We now have 2 games of every game from the Modern Warfare trilogy. We have Modern Warfare, not to be confused with Modern Warfare. We have Modern Warfare 2, not to be confused with Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare 3, of course, not to be I almost said confirmed. Confused with Modern Warfare 3. So now we have MW2, and then we have MW2 2022. And we have MW3, but we also have MW3 2023. Clearly Activision was thinking about abbreviations when coming up with names for their new games. Don't forget about Modern Warfare. Yeah. Actually, there are 3, well, okay, I'm pushing it. I was gonna say there are 3 Modern Warfares because of the remaster, but at least the remaster, like if I say MWR, COD fans know that I mean the remaster of COD 4. And to be fair with the first Modern Warfare, no one called that shit Modern Warfare. No one was saying like, oh, MW1. It was always COD 4. COD 4 is COD 4. What was this? Did it? For spamming symbols. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good job, Streamlabs. You got him. Another one bites the dust. For 24 seconds. I don't know why the timeout length was so specific. See some zombies. I could do zombies as the flex game for today. I've been on the grind. I've been on the camo grind. I have 3 gold guns in zombies, chat. Did I mention that earlier? I think I was about to, but I forgot to. Like, I didn't get to it because I got distracted. I already have 3 gold guns on Modern Warfare 3 zombies. I want to see what it looks like. I have surprisingly been having a great time with it. What about symbols? Symbols like the instruments? The logos are different for the Modern Warfare games at the very least. Oh, let's go. Class rank up. Dr. Madnar is being held in the cell located in the inner courtyard. Okay, thank you. But we can flex game in a bit. Uh-oh. I'm the machine gun kid. This is the end of the line for you. Oh, also, Ryan, earlier you said you have no idea how I got to the end of this game. The game is like 3.5 hours. At least I think my first playthrough was only 3.5 hours. The machine gun did it to him. He may have been the master of the machine gun, but he is also weak to the machine gun. Oh, parachute. Badass. I needed that. This season's Fortnite Battle Pass in 1 week. God help me. How? Actually, Tom might have. Tom was grinding the shit out of Fortnite this week. Bullets, his one weakness. He had a shocking weakness to bullets. He went down so fast once I actually got close to him and just sprayed. But yeah, the weird DMZ zombies was... Or it turned out way better than I ever would have expected it to. Which I'm glad that I can say that. I'd rather be clipping my fingernails. No, the game has enough wacky bullshit. I think I also tend to have more fun with games when I am recording them for a video. Because I'm sitting here like actively thinking about their design the entire time and like taking notes and all that. And kind of like loosely scripting in my head as I go along. So honestly, it's easier for me to play through games when it's for videos and streams. Wait a second, shouldn't I have... Where's my grenade launcher? I never got my grenade launcher. Where was it? I'm going this way anyway. Screw you. Hiccups, sorry. No, no. The music in this game is gas. I feel like any enjoyers of 8-bit music have to appreciate the soundtrack here as much as I do. Uh-oh. Ah, I knew it was a mistake. Oh no. This shit was like just this general like kind of plotting theme when you're just exploring. This was stuck in my head for days after I played through it. So I played through this game in like a day and a half because it's so short. I found the grenade launcher. And this just did not leave my head for ages. This was so burned into my brain afterwards. Ooh, ammo. Beautiful. Oh wait, I'm class 3 now, so I'm gonna be able to carry more. Hold on. We're really farming up the ammo. Oops. When I look over to chat, bad things happen. Consistently. You'd think I would learn by now. 200 is the limit. That's a good amount of ammo for me. These guys not store their weapons in an armory? No, come on. This is a military nation. No need for armories. Everyone here can be trusted with them. Except for my ass that showed up with no weapons and has just stolen all of theirs that they left lying around. But don't worry about that. You know what I just remembered? Seeing the Dante in the profile picture reminded me that the next Devil May Cry stream is gonna be a DMC2 stream. I don't know if I'm mentally prepared to do DMC2 S ranks. I've heard that it's just so bad to try to S rank it. Because like DMC2 is already not a great game. You know, hot take and all that. And apparently the S ranks aren't easy to get. Oh, how? So it'll be, you know, DMC2, except it's going to be like frustrating on top of just not being that good. And I'm gonna have to like replay missions over and over again. It's gonna be the worst possible DMC2 experience. It's gonna be something. Come here, bitch. I don't know how the other one didn't see me. The rocket launcher can be found in the broom closet. Like any good military base? Exactly. Oh, I think I can farm rations right here. At least there's a mission select. That's true. Make sure to avoid the DMC2 streams. Have you ever seen Devil May Cry 2, Ryan? Because I feel like anyone who hasn't seen Devil May Cry 2, the first time that they even see the game like in motion, it's kind of like shocking. Because it's one of those games that you can just see gameplay of it and you can be like, oh. Yeah, I see the problem. It's really, you know how some games like look fine, but you don't really know that they're bad until you get hands-on? DMC2 is not one of those. Shocking how it ever got released? Yeah, that kind of shocking. Just like, oh my god. This is a game. Oh, god damn it. I guess this works though, because doesn't this shortcut me back to the elevator? Yeah, Devil May Cry 2. It can be a guilty pleasure game. Like, there's certainly a certain level of, like, stupid enjoyment that you can get out of it. But it really is just... It's kind of wild. Especially... The thing that's crazier about Devil May Cry 2 is that the guy that ultimately ended up directing the second game near the latter half of its development, because he replaced the first guy who was working on it, like halfway through. The new director that got brought in halfway through is still the guy that directs Devil May Cry to this day. He directed every game other than like the reboot after DMC2 as well. So it's shocking because the guy who put out, or like his name is on DMC2 as the director, even though it wasn't entirely his product. That same guy is the guy that like kind of brought Devil May Cry into its own with like the third game and onwards, like actually made it what it really is. Honestly, the more shocking transition, like the transition from DMC 1 to 2 is already kind of shocking. How do you not see me? But the transition from 2 to 3 might be even more shocking. Because 3, depending who you ask, I would say 3 is maybe the most common pick for the best game. I don't know. It's definitely, like, very close to 5, if it's not the most common. I think among Devil May Cry fans, like, dedicated fans, 3 is probably the most common pick. But among, like, gamers in general, 5 is probably, like, the much more common one, if that makes sense. If you have a parachute, you can jump off from the edge of the barrier. Thank you. Is there not a knife in this game? Seems like that would have been an easy upgrade to the standard punch. Why did I never think of that? A knife where you only have to hit them once up close? Shit, why didn't I think of that for the video? It's genius. If I fall, I'll probably want the parachute equipped. Oh god. I don't know if it'll affect anything. Like, I don't know if I'll live from falling off. Oh, god damn it. I forgot that once you get to this bit, there's no way to avoid alerting these guys. Ow! They turned on the electricity. The little things. I can't believe I never thought of the knife upgrade thing. Aha! What is this? Oh, mine detector, I think? Yeah. These guys also respawn infinitely. I tried to fight them my first time through. It's instant alert and they don't stop spawning. So this bit is actually just a gauntlet to run through. But at least we can jam to the alert music. Oh, and now we're in the boss fight. I thought I was gonna have to run further. I found the easy cheese strat, naturally. Beautiful. Wonderful. This is 80s gaming, everyone. This is what it's all about. Come on. There we go. Beautiful boss fight. Almost as good as the infected chopper from hit game Devil May Cry 2. Birth rate is crazy. They could be clones. I'm just saying. This game isn't that level of like Metal Gear wacky. But Metal Gear does have a reputation for cloning being a central plot point in the overarching story. Ow. Okay. Landmines are here. Good to know. Clones come later. Shit. The trucks that bring you back to the beginning. These could be clones. I'm just saying. Could be. It would be a retcon if they were, but that doesn't mean it's impossible. Damn, none of these keys, huh? Am I gonna have to? Oh, that's what they want you to think. Exactly. They are clones. They just don't want they don't want you to know that they're clones. But also, hello, Ewok. Was either super easy cheese or insanely difficult. There really isn't much in between, as far as the 80s go. Like, the only in-between that I can think of games that I've played from the 80s, which is more than most people probably have nowadays, to be fair. Most people my age especially. I've played a pretty surprising amount of 80s games, actually. Ah, son of a bitch. I went too fast. The only one that I can think of that isn't just, like, horrifically balanced is, like, Super Mario Bros. For the first, like, 2 worlds is pretty alright. But after that, it slowly goes to bullshit. And by the time you get to, like, the 8th world in Super Mario Bros., you don't stand a chance. I hope you're playing on an emulator, you know, save states and all that, because, oh my god. Has anyone played the Japanese Super Mario Bros. 2? Not the American one where they just reskinned whatever that other game was and released it as a Mario game, but the Japanese release. Has anyone played that shit? Although it did get a Western release like years later. It's called The Lost Levels. Has anyone played that? Because, oh my god. What a stupid fucking game. Like, the opening level of it is harder than anything in the first game. Those are hard. Yeah, that's the actual, like, Super Mario Bros. 2. That is such a bullshit game. I played it for stream, like, back when I was on Twitch. We played the original Super Mario Bros. 2. Because I've always been notoriously bad at platformers, even back then. So it was a funny meme game for me to play on stream, because it was literally just me raging for hours. But oh my god, what a bullshit game. Nintendo was on some shit with that one, man. Like, really. And the fact that it was still using, like, the live system from the original games, so there were no, like, continues or anything on it, either. Ugh. Can I get into this door? I never checked this door. Oh, I can. Oh, it's just rockets? That's lame. I thought maybe I would have, like, missed an item way up here. Alright. Ooh, hello. I swear every time I look away from my main monitor, I look back and I'm, like, right in someone's line of sight. We just squeeze through here. Oh. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, I don't like these bridges. And we run the gauntlet. Here we go. Oh god, where did you come from? I'm trying to think of other, like, bullshit 80s games. I played, the original Dragon Quest. I never finished it. It is one of the contributors to me realizing that I maybe don't like JRPGs all that much. Because a lot of people are like, oh, yeah, it's got some problems, but it's a classic. And I was like, this is just grinding for hours. Just in case. Okay, we're fine. Oh! Man, they really... Oh, of course the mines respawn. They threw the next key card in the back of a truck where you had to step on the landmines to get it. Oh, this game. This game. Aha! I like JRPGs. Dragon Quest is trash. I don't know if it's just the first one, but like that was ridiculous. Dr. Madnar was just transferred to Building 2. Building 2 is located 10 kilometers north of here. Wonderful. I don't know if just the first game is that grindy, but like, oh my god. It was, oh! Let's go. Let's go. Chrono Trigger? Someday. It's on the backlog. I've been burning through some backlog stuff for review series. The review series have gone a long way in clearing out the backlog. Granted, it's like one franchise at a time, but I'm like 18 games further into my backlog than I was before I started the review series stuff. Oh no! Why? Oh wait, but if it, oh wait, it brought me back here. Oh, I'm pretty close actually. Wait, did I check out this door? Oh. Oh, see, I was supposed to find Dr. Madnar in here. Okay. And then I'd find the hostage that told me, or told me he got moved. Shit. All right, this time I don't step in the truck. I just run over to the next building. Oh, bullshit. I swear if this truck moves. Okay. Ration truck. Don't mind if I do. I will not complain about a ration truck. Not one bit. Uh-oh. Important to move that single ration to the base. Oh shit. Not the tank boss. I didn't remember this being so early. Booyah. Ow. I didn't even realize how ridiculous it was that they just had a singular ration in the back of a truck. That was my bad. Oh, okay. We'll do a little flex gaming very soon. I promise. Let me farm up my rations. Are we doing the new COD for the flex gaming? Or are we flipping for RuneScape profits today? What is the move, chat? World hunger solved with the ration farm. Here, give me my rations so that I don't insta-die like last time. Zombies. Booyah. Oh shit. Ooh. Haha. Come on, drive towards me. Thank you. It's not gonna take more than 10, is it? Oh God. It might take more than 10. Why is it even moving? Because it's dumb. The guy driving it doesn't know what he's doing. Come on, there's gotta be another way, right? Where can I go get more landmines? I have to go find more. This is the MSX version? Yeah, the GOG version of it. But, yeah, the MSX version. Only difference is they redid some of the localization. Because from what I've seen, the original MSX localization was horrific. Like, in a hilarious way, but it was really bad. So it just, they redid a lot of the translation, and they just made it run on like the more modern operating systems, you know, in 2006. Modern then compared to it, because it was like 19 years later, but... Shit, where do I go get landmines at? Oh, I misread Ryan's message for the first time. It only just dawned on me. I was like, wait, did he say he has to leave for work in 30 minutes? I really was like, why are you not at work already? For a second, I thought that he had to go to work at like 4 p.m. And I was very confused. Clones get messed up with time. They're making a new Garfield movie. I heard about it last night. Unfortunately. Oh, James. Was it a meme or was it legit that Chris Pratt is Garfield? That's the one thing I need to know. Bad news, Chris Pratt is voicing, there it is. I was like, was that people just memeing or was that like real? Why does everyone nowadays doing an animated movie want to have Chris Pratt? I don't get it. Why does he seem to get more voice acting roles than actual acting roles nowadays? What happened? What happened? Because if you didn't know, let me fill you in on some lore about the Sonic movie. Originally, the first guy that they offered the role of Sonic to was Chris Pratt. They wanted Chris Pratt to voice act Sonic for that movie. But there was a conflict with like the scheduling between that and the Mario movie that he was also like right around the same time getting contracted for. So he didn't do it. And if you didn't know, now you know. I don't know why every animated movie wants to have Chris Pratt now. But like it's becoming a strong pattern. I like Chris Pratt. But it's just like, why does he need to voice every character now? What is happening? He's gonna become the new Troy Baker. Just for like animated family films. Instead of video games. I have no idea where to go get landmines at. Marcos, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Who? Who what? What I forgot. Oh, landmines. Found some. 15, I think, is my limit, or is it 20? Hold on. It's 15. Now I can take out that bitch-ass tank. We go. Oh yeah, and I get rations along the way. We're cooking. We are so cooking. Grab these. Here, let me... Yeah. Farm these up. They're very important. I've gotten back to that point. I was wondering how long it would take for me to do it again. Because I realized when I played the first time that, like, the first hour or so, I was pretty stealthy. And then it kind of got to the point of, like, stealth is a suggestion that I will take if I can do it while also being, like, time efficient, like, while also moving quickly. And then by the end, it was just like, we just zoom. We just go from place to place as quick as possible. It doesn't really matter. And I've definitely hit that point of, like, stealth is a suggestion. Oh. The tank insta-kills you if it runs you over, even with rations in your hand. Good to know. Very good to know. Ow. You know what? I'm farming rations anyway. What's one more ration? Screw it. Oh, come on now. Give me that. Thank you. The fuck did we ball mode? A little bit. Just a little bit. You just get to a point where it's like, okay, I get caught a lot anyway, and when I do, it's kind of just fine. Because, you know, we tank the damage with the rations, and then we just spray with the machine gun, and it all kind of works out. Oh, don't run over me. And just the more that you adjust to that style, the more that's just like, I zoom around everywhere. It's a stealth action game. It's a hybrid. It may push stealth as the main thing. But once you're adjusted and you know where things are, it becomes a zoom game. So it's gonna take like 6 more? I'm just going off of last time, right? Where it started flashing red right after I used 10. So maybe like 4 or 5 more at this point. Have your communication systems? Yes. I don't know how. As soon as I clear a room, they no longer know where I am. I'm not complaining. It's colding time and cold all over the place. What does cold all over the place mean? Ow, shot me through the wall, bastard. Is this the last one? Yup. We're in. Oh, maybe not yet. Hold on. Okay, we're fine, maybe. Seems that Foxhound is trying to infiltrate the base. Whatever you do, do not let them through. This is Big Boss. Inspections. Wear the enemy uniform and infiltrate. Let's use frequency 120.13 for all communications from now on. Over. Why are we changing? Why are we changing the frequency? Oh, what was the other one? 3.3, I think? For Diane? I never spoke to Diane. Oh, this is Diane. Let's use frequency 120.91. 13 and 9.1 are my new frequencies. They're just changing on me. I don't know why. Hello? And she's not responding. What a bitch. Come on. Work with me here. No one. So here's the interesting thing, chat. By this point in my first playthrough, I had the uniform. Like, when I needed it, I had already found it. This time, I seem to have missed it. So... it's gonna require a little bit of backtracking. But here's the real plan, right? Here's the real plan. If I step back out, this is an autosave point. So I drop a hard save, with this being like where it will spawn me back in. We take a break. And we come back to backtrack and find the other thing. Oh, would you look at that? What is Tom playing? He did himself dirty. I saw that he was playing something immediately. We take this COD break that I have been asked to do. I'm a man of the people. I'll do the break an hour early. I'll do COD instead of RuneScape. I'll do what must be done. Hold on, I'm not getting distracted by comments. Definitely not. Sorry, I was looking. Update requires restart my ass every time. New COD, but that hasn't changed. Update requires restart every single time. At least it gives me more time to read comments real quick while it's opening. Okay, we good. Oh, let me put the volume back up for OBS to where it should be as well. And my headphones. My headphones were quiet. You guys ready for some DMZ zombies action? Just wait until you see my operator. Every time I try and play a game on Xbox, there's like a 10 gigabyte update. It's just the way it is now, man. Bullshit. They're like, when they do updates for games now, they're always so big. I don't understand. Zombies, of course, last played. There he is. There is the boy. My operator is Ghost, but he is a zombie. Don't ask the implications of this in the story's canon. I do not know. I could not tell you. Oh, badass. I have a bag of goodies that I brought with me from my last run. Oh, I'm geared too. Because, you know, we never die. I just don't do it. Yeah, I guess just let me check what I'm supposed to do. In Ether... Wait. Saw the old ass graphics. It's good. We'll still be going back to it, most likely, unless people just don't want to. So, I've done this contract, but it says to shoot down a reinforcement helicopter as one of the requirements. Which, A, I've run into one attack helicopter in the game, and it immediately nearly killed me. I ran away from it, but it was not messing around, so I don't know how I'm gonna do that shit. Did they add the Inquisitor skin? The what, False? Inquisitor skin? Also, hello, False. The first Metal Gear is such a weird game. Like, I like it, but there's a ton of things that I don't like. The guy that died on TikTok? What? Call of Duty Inquisitor? I don't know this guy. I've never heard of... This was a TikTok guy? Huh. I never heard about this. I can look if the skin is in the game. COD cosplayer. He cosplayed Ghost. He... Wait, what? Showcased in a disturbing and concerning TikTok live?
Keep it together down there. Easy's not gonna contain
It was so sad and pathetic. Dr. Disrespect? What do you mean sad and pathetic? Was it like him bitching about his teammates and stuff? Because if that's what you mean, that is like the character. Like that's the bit. There's ether extractors. That's what I need to be doing first. Oh, the documentary, not the doc. Sorry. Yeah, the boogie thing. The boogie thing is crazy. It is... I keep saying it because it's perfect for that documentary, but like... It is simultaneously so hard to watch, but so hard to look away from. I like this rifle from what I've used it for, like from how much I've used it, but at the same time, it feels like an SMG. Hold on. I need to replace my pinned. Hold on. Oh, do I? You know what? I don't. I was going to, but I want to leave the plug for the video up, honestly. Because I would have to retype that to put it back. It's more than 2 hours back in chat now. Is it wrong that when I watched, I went for a jog and wrote a couple things down for content? Inspiration in the wrong ways. Inspiration in the, oh fuck, I don't want to end up like Boogie way, is what you're saying? I mean, if it works, it works. Exactly. Did someone else? Oh no. I was like, did my ping go away because someone else swiped it? Metal Gear goes crazy in the second half, bro. I've been telling you. We're on a COD break right now, Tom. We're on a quick zombies raid. The camo grind has to be done. The mission grind, sorry, contracts are different. The mission grind has to be done so that I can get more insured weapon slots and better stuff in general. And play it for stream the day to help push it. You're close. You're very close. But you're looking at it the wrong way around. The stream for the day does not push the video. The video pushes the stream. It's the big brain. Reuse the metadata. Play the same game because the people who watch it will be interested. See the live thing. Get the lives in their algorithms. Delay, yeah. It's the other way around. It worked. It's been working consistently. Like, it worked with AC. It worked with, the other AC. It worked today. people that commented on the video this morning popped up in chat. Still thinking of what Otter said? What he said in your chat? I need answers. What? You've come for unfiltered answers? Is that it? Is that what you're saying? Was it that obvious that I was holding back thoughts? Hold on. I'm only taking the time to kill this many zombies because I need the weapon XP, for the record. With an extremely elaborate story about Nightwing with lots of interesting themes and cool ideas, what medium could I possibly use? YouTube video. I've seen so many, like comic books and like Dragon Ball, like fan stories made into YouTube videos. Using like artwork and just kind of like telling the story. Like you just essentially write it. You just straight up write your fan fiction and then read it out. That was possible. There's also like, I've seen that it's a thing. Oh shit. There we go. Max weapon level with this thing is 30, by the way. This thing has a ton of attachments to unlock. But also, since they tied the camo grind to the weapon levels a couple years back, it just makes it a pain in the ass for me to even like unlock the camo challenges. But the camo grind seems super easy in zombies. I have 3 gold zombie guns already. I've done 1 AR, 1 BR, and 1 sniper so far. And then this will be the 2nd assault rifle. I just decided I might as well bang them out. Actually, I need to extract a Holger 26. This is a gun that they have held behind that new complete 5 daily challenges to unlock one of the weapons bullshit that they've done with this game. That's honestly my least favorite thing about this game, by the way. If you don't know, only like half of the guns in MW3 are actually unlocked by leveling up your account. And the others are genuinely like, you'll have to complete like 5 daily challenges to unlock a single gun. But you only get 3 daily challenges a day. So it's such a bullshit system, but since I'm here to just play zombies, you can also unlock any gun in the game by successfully extracting it from zombies. So the Holger 26, I don't have unlocked yet. So if I'm successful and don't die on this raid, I'll just be able to skip doing the dailies.
Looks like they're firing up the ADRs. We're on a schedule now. Move in.
Does that count as a mercenary guarding it? I don't know. I just have to do this challenge pretty much. Or this contract for my mission. Ah! Oh shit, there's so many of you. Working on it. That's a zombie on my ass! I'm stuck, I can't move.
That's it. 2 more times and we're done here.
All right, now let's
I'm fine.
all of the targets before we go.
Gonna be lurking. Hello, Jess. Ah! Oh my god, there's 2 of you. The melee guys are fucking terrifying.
Change your max.
Worst part of this contract is that it's on a time limit. Otherwise, I would not play it like this. There's another player squad here. Let's go. Help me out, boys. There's another, it's a full squad of players. There's 3 of them. This is the best luck ever. Because these contracts are normally a bitch in solo.
Change your max.
I think they're doing the stronghold that's right here.
Get to cover.
Oh, that's a player. I need to kill like 3 more mercenaries though, is the thing. Does that count? That does count. So no answers? Hold on, hold on. I forgot to answer it. I got distracted. Shit, I think they're all gone. I might have to do another one. Was throwing hands? Yeah, the mercenary melee guys run you down with knives, and they are crazy.
Bird without wings. All extractors down and dusted.
I'll take flopper and a self-revive. Oh, I forgot to drink my... Oh my god, I forgot how many items I loaded in with for this raid. I forgot I loaded in with, like, a rarity thing and ammo mods and stamina.
What you came for and get out.
I'm so dumb. I have to go do another one, though. I need one more mercenary kill.
Terminus won't give it
Because
up
of
without
course I
fight.
do.
So expect reinforcements if you choose to
Came in
engage.
talking about fan fiction. Yeah. Blame Tom. Okay, so for context for anyone else, this is someone that False and I know who came into her stream while I was on it the other night and was like, I kind of don't want to stream on YouTube anymore because I feel like my streams doing poorly is hurting my video performance. And I was just gonna sit there and not say anything because I was like, I'm not starting this on stream. False knows him more than I do too. False met him through me, but then like I barely talk to this guy at all. But so I filtered myself the other night and I did not give my full thoughts on it. But my immediate thoughts was like, that's just not how that works. And I tried to say it there. I could have gone into more detail, but like, was more friendly than you. It is honestly kind of true. In regards to why you talk to him more than I do, that is actually why. But sorry, what was I saying? Oh yeah. That's not how that works. Cause like, have you seen my channel? I really don't need to say much more than that. Like my streams, I stream as a break in the middle of the day. The better thing for me to do would be to put 20 more hours in and be able to put out like 6 videos a month instead of 4 a week. Or sorry, I'm at 20 more hours a week so that I could put out like 6 videos a month instead of 4. That would be the better thing. But streaming gives me a break in the middle of the day every day. And clearly it's not hurting my video performance that my streams don't do anywhere near as well. Cause like, did you see the Armored Core series? Also, this is wild. Okay. More of I try to support everyone. I support the homies. It's just that me and him don't really know each other. It's that simple.
Extractor launch sequence initiated.
Saw it and wasn't shocked. I wasn't really either. To be fair, this is probably one of the least buggy COD launches in years. It definitely is. I say probably. It's definitely the least buggy in a very long time. But it's a COD release. Like, it's still buggy. It's way better than it usually is this year. Is that because it's a DLC? Absolutely. No doubt in my mind. But it's still the least buggy COD release I've seen in a long time. Can you get off of me? I'm trying to deal with something much more difficult here. Shit. Did my armor just break? I have no plates. How are you not dead? I don't need to actually beat this. No, we did drop some frames. We did. I can see it. But yeah, I mean, I don't have the most elaborate detail to go into on the otter thing. Or what he said, rather. It's just... my thought is that I vehemently disagree that what he's saying happens. From personal experience with it. Like, very strongly disagree. Jesus Christ. Issue is everyone streams at the same time? Yeah. Well, okay, hold on. The issue is with everyone streaming at the same time, right? Is that you just have too many people and you can't keep up with all of it always. The thing when you said, like, you're just more friendly than me, and I said kind of true, like, outside of just memeing, it is just that I keep a much tighter circle. Like, that is the difference with, like, how you and Otter ended up talking more than he and I did. I am much more picky with people. Like, stupidly picky, but it means that the few people I do have are of a very high quality of people. Where's the reinforcement helicopter gonna come in?
Get me backtracking. Langley needs to know exactly where that Ethereum is going.
Oh wait, shoot down a reinforcement helicopter. No frames? Damn, it happened again. That aren't besties doesn't mean I can't be nice to people. Yeah, no, I just have a much smaller circle that I invest in much more heavily. It's just, I'm more prone to that form. It's not that I wasn't nice, it's just I didn't, like, get invested in him, is all. Because my ass is picky. Okay. So, wait. So the other objective, too, is to get the uncommon ether tool plans.
Got a contract
Which,
here.
for people who don't understand how MW3 Zombies works, it's a crafting schematic so that I can start every single game with the tool that will upgrade your weapon from base rarity to green. So if I shoot down a reinforcement helicopter that comes in to drop off more of them in the middle of this contract, I think that that's how I get that item, and that will complete the mission. The mission is just set up to push you into getting that schematic. I can barely keep up with what you're doing in this game. Frames don't help. It looks like it chilled out. Maybe not. Second or third most frequent viewer of my... Oh wait, when did I wandered into medium threat? I didn't mean to be here. My gun isn't even pack-a-punched. I should not be here. I didn't know I wandered into the tier 2 zone. I should absolutely not be here. Not as bad as mine. No, my ISP has been bullshit recently too. They even came out and worked on our tower, and it's still bullshit. Like, it didn't get any improvement whatsoever. They came here and broke the internet for like half a day, like it was completely out for half the day. And there was no difference afterwards. Same exact bullshit afterwards. There's a pack punch along the way, which works out very nicely, actually. Truly agonizing to watch. At this point, it's you, Tom. If it's still happening right now, it's not me.
Contract here.
I have full green on OBS right now. It's good on my end. Thank you. Every time I mention it, it leaves. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Eyes up, strike team. Terminus ether extraction.
Whoa, there's a lot of you out here. What the hell?
That setup ain't cheap. Clients must be paying top
I'm hoping that my gun will be strong enough to shoot down a helicopter.
Tally 3 large vehicles
I pack-a-punched
and
it, so let's see.
They know you're coming.
I guess that the killing enough mercenaries challenge is because you have to kill enough of them that the chopper even comes in. Son of a bitch. What was that? Oh, here comes a helicopter. I hear it. Damn. What do you want me to do with that? I might let this go. I need a stronger gun. I should do it for a few minutes. I'm gonna need a stronger gun to shoot it down. Okay. So to get to tier 2 Pack-a-Punch, I'm gonna need 10,000 points, and I'm gonna need to wander into the medium threat zone and pap there. The Pack-a-Punch machines in low threat cannot get you up to tier 2. So we're gonna have to get a little creative with this one. Is there gonna be like any valuable ground loot around here that I can sell maybe? Ooh, that helps. That's 350 points. Since I'm right next to a buy station. Oh, a Casimir, hello. That's a great little piece of equipment. I wish that I hadn't spent the time going and getting that contract now, because now I just have to wait for that timer to run out. You hopped onto a bit of OG Fortnite. I haven't touched it, because get this, right? Everyone's talking about how it's OG Fortnite. It's the Season 5 map, right? By the time that Season 5 come out, I had completely stopped playing the game. I got bored of it by then. So I don't even know that version of the map. It's not OG enough for me to know it. I haven't touched it. I would have been excited if they had gone further back, because I would have known that map.
That Ethereum's as good as gone.
But by the time I got to Season 5, I stopped playing after Season 3. Like, I stopped playing early on in Season 4. So I don't even know that map. Genuinely. It's Season 6 now. They've gone further. Season 7's in a few days. Man, why didn't they start with preseason if they were gonna change it every few days, huh? I figured they were doing it for like an entire season now, and that's why they didn't go all the way back, because they didn't want to be stuck with like the basic map. But they could have done the like preseason map for a few days if that's all they were gonna do it for. Shit. Only happening for a month. They should have gone further back if they're cycling the maps through every few days. It makes it more dumb that they didn't, actually. Oops. What loot? Some ammo mods? Whoops. I meant to stash those, and I just equipped them. I burned those items. Great. That was 50 points. Screw it. Just grab the loot. I can sell it at that buy station. Grab all this stupid low rarity loot. That's why I was playing Metal Gear today? Because of the video, you mean?
Buy station here.
Oh, there's an ether nest on the buy station now, too? 2 series at once? Indeed. I did put up an announcement for it, but it didn't get as much exposure as like the Ace Combat announcement. So some people were surprised by the Metal Gear video this morning still. Probably, I've seen you playing it. I've seen your Discord status on it. It's like how everyone knows when Jess has been playing RuneScape all week. Everyone knows that you were playing Fortnite all week. Hello? Housekeeping. Had a damn good time, no shame. When are you gonna get on that MW3 zombies camo grind, Tom? Because I know you're just chomping at the bit to get your zombies mastery camos this year. How far did you ever get with MW2 last year? 'Cause you bought it, right? Oh yeah, you definitely bought it. I distinctly remember you buying it. Sacrifice my firstborn before I play this game? I mean, I would too. That says a lot, doesn't it? Like 5 hours? Man. Did you just bounce off of it? Or was it like just other stuff at the time? I don't remember. I don't remember if you liked it or not. It was literally all on shipment. Oh, so it was like later. Shipment wasn't even in the game at launch. I don't think. Was it? I don't think it was.
Help Dr. Barrera conduct a seismic scan of the EZ.
This'll
Any hostiles
get me
show up,
2K.
keep them off our equipment.
This mission might actually be harder than I thought it would be. Mostly just because of the shooting down the chopper, which, to be fair, I did kind of think from the beginning would be somewhat difficult. So I was like, how the hell do you do that? That's 400 points right there. Actually, give me the green one, too. Yeah, that's 600 total. There we go. Around November, December time. Did it come out in November last year, or was it October? I don't remember.
Requesting close air.
There's still plenty of time in this raid for me to get geared up. Why did I just stow a prox mine? What's wrong with me? Get geared up and shoot down a helicopter. It's doable. Was it October last year? I just don't remember, honestly. There were points in that too. I was looking into playing DMZ, but it's a bit much for me. Looked pretty fun though. Honestly, DMZ is just a gateway for people to get into Tarkov, but unfortunately Tarkov hasn't been very good recently. It was September last year? No way. That can't be right. No shot it was September. I would remember that, surely. It couldn't have been.
Bollocks!
Thank you, Ghost. Did you guys know he's British? Could you tell?
That's the last of them. Double time into the transmitter.
I heard it was Tarkov with COD gameplay. It's like baby Tarkov, pretty much. Not even just in like gameplay, but like system design and stuff like that too. Like progression. It's baby's first extraction shooter, but like it was fun. I played a lot of DMZ last year. And now I've been playing this a lot. It weirdly, like, the DMZ gameplay loop of like going in, building up some gear, and then dipping out with that gear to like bring it into your next run, it works really well when you throw zombies into it. I didn't think it would, but now that I've played it, it works. This is not very Metal Gear-y. Yeah, we're taking a break to
The transmitter's
do a
speaking
COD
network.
raid. The new zombies DMZ shit that I'm surprisingly enjoying.
Never mind. Enemies are moving in. Living enemies.
How hardcore it seems. I just can't be asked. Bro, I'm telling you, once you start and once you get like the very basics down, Tarkov was like one of the games I got the most addicted to in my life. I played so much Tarkov once I got like the basics figured out and I was competent enough to like build off of it. It's really hard to get into early. But like once you're somewhat cooking,
Bastard.
it's definitely one of the strongest gaming addictions I've ever had was Tarkov. I did not want that. Trying to get like armor plates and shit before more of them show up. Thought I saw a gas mask on the ground. A durable one, not a shitty one. I wish there were contracts around that weren't mercenary based, because I hate these guys. I hate these guys just because I play solo and they are lethal. They will drop your ass.
Here we go again.
So anything involving them, I typically try to avoid. Oh shit. Managed to drop a 40 kill match of Fortnite a couple days ago. Jesus Christ. Wait, is that behind me? It is. Like very close behind me. How did you miss? Oh shit. Does anyone have plates? Did anyone drop any plates? That's one. And it's gone. Oh no. I got so lucky that the AI was being stupid there. Oh, I'm going down. Oh, it's happening. Okay, there's 30 seconds left and it's in pretty good health. I probably don't have to be so aggressive anymore with defending it. Ooh, but there's a rocket launcher around where... Alright, there's 10 seconds. We're good. Now it's just make sure I don't die during it.
They're knocking it all out of whack.
That's a payday.
Got the whole scat in my pocket.
Oh, but now they're all gonna rush me.
Now,
Oh no.
this data will pinpoint Fletcher's mining
Where are they?
operations.
Does this have PvP or PvE? There's no PvP in zombies. Normally in DMZ there is. But in the zombies DMZ, it's, you can run into other squads like I did earlier when they were helping me out with the first contract I did. But there's no PvP between squads, which I think is disappointing. Did I just hear a remix? Yeah, of the round change stinger. Quick revive is huge. Better health regen. Way more valuable than it might sound.
Looks like you'll need to get your hands on a key card.
I still need
Contract
more
marked.
money. These contracts are great though. And armor plates. Because these don't involve mercenaries. It sounds really cool. What's really interesting is when you die, like when your whole squad goes down and no one has a self-revive or anything. Of course, the contract is in a mercenary camp. I am so upset.
Stamp it out.
You don't have to go to the lobby once your whole squad bleeds out. Because you can actually like go into the text chat for the lobby and like give people your map coordinates and they can come and save your squad. Like they can come and revive you even if they're not in your squad. And I've had a couple times where someone like dropped a coordinate and I was very close to it. So I've gone and like picked up a squad and saved their run from wiping. Like the PvE purely thing, when I heard about it, I was disappointed, and I still think PvP could have been sweet within this, but being able to go and like save other squads, and I've also extracted with other squads before.
Nicely done, team.
Like I've gone to the same extraction and called in a helicopter, and then another squad showed up to the same spot and we all left together. Like stuff like that happens. Where you run into people. But somewhat unfortunately, no PvP with it.
Find out what happened to them.
Unfortunately, in my opinion. I would have liked to see it.
Airboat Actual, this is Dobbs. You may want to take a look at
Ooh,
that window.
that's huge.
Seems
That's a weapon
like
upgrade tool right there.
Big in the works.
I'll bring that in for my next run. Absolutely.
Barrera's reporting sector problems as well.
The team reported phase neutralization device activation. Then there comes when dark.
This should definitely get me enough to go and double pack. Then I can run into tier 2 zone, get my double pack,
Start the PND.
and try to start another one to shoot down those reinforcement choppers.
Hey, these phase crystals are terraformers.
I don't need these loot items anymore.
Etherformers would be more apt.
Ow, bitch.
You've got the corpses.
Do you catch a heli like in DMZ? Yeah, it's the exact same extraction as DMZ. But I've heard that as you progress the story, which is why I'm trying to shoot down this like reinforcement chopper, is to progress my story missions. Apparently as you get further into it and like complete some of the Easter egg type raids that you can get, you unlock new extraction points like across the map. I don't know much about that, but I've heard people talk about it. And apparently some of those extraction points bring you into a continuation of your raid instead of having you leave, where you like load into a new map that's like smaller, but it's a map that's made purely for like a story event. And you go load into that to do whatever you can do there. That's essentially my understanding, but I haven't gotten to any of that personally yet. Because, you know, the Ace Combat 2 video has to be made. I haven't been grinding like I normally would on a new COD release. But I'm genuinely shocked by how much I like the DMZ Zombies stuff. I've put way more time into this game already than I thought I would.
Take your strike team for me, Mr. Ivanov.
Wait, what was that? Literally just a dead wire mod. Okay. I don't want that.
Happy they are neutralized.
It would have been way better to get like perks, but you know, I'll take what I can get. Actually, we're working on a time limit here. The storm's gonna start expanding in like 8 minutes. Some of the progression stuff being locked behind dailies. Oh, it's terrible. It's like the worst part of the game. But I was talking about it earlier with like the gun that I have in my pocket right now. Oh, come on, let's go. Beautiful. Because I main zombies and not multiplayer, for me, I can just skip the daily progression. Like, I haven't unlocked any guns through doing dailies, but I have a bunch of those guns unlocked because you can just skip that by extracting that gun from zombies if you come across it. I was just seeing if you had a hot take. No, it's dog shit. But because you can just extract it from zombies, and I mainly play zombies, it hasn't been a problem for me personally with my grind. Because even like the dominant strat right now is to just like go into zombies and spin the mystery box to try to get those guns and just take them out. That's what people are doing to unlock them anyway. So for me, just as I'm casually grinding like all the missions and camos and stuff in zombies, if I come across one of those guns and I know that it's one of those guns, I yoink it. And I just bring it out with me at the end. All right, now I gotta go up there. We'll see if tier 2 can do it. Some gotcha shit. It is just like, it's just something that I do in the background every time. Where like earlier, you just saw me just randomly find this gun in a box and I was like, oh, I needed this gun, so I'm just gonna yoink it and take it out. I should not be farming the zombies. Like I should be for camos and stuff. But I've got 6 minutes to get this done, really. Where is the storm gonna come from? The dead center of the map? Oh, but there's like no extraction points. I guess I could do it there. I could exfil from there. Okay. Trying to plan, because I gotta leave in like the next 5 minutes or so. Not leave stream, leave the raid, I mean, of course. Just immediately when I said it, I was like, that could be interpreted as stream has 5 minutes left. Sponsored by Steak, I wish. With what I've heard they pay, if Steak came knocking, all my morals go out the window. Function like DMZ in progression. Where if, okay, so it's a little different. Like I started this raid with like level 3 armor, like a 3-slot armor vest, right? Which is the best one. And like a durable gas mask and stuff like that because I had it in my last raid. I carried that stuff over, but like your weapon rarity and pack-a-punch tiers and ammo mods reset between raids. They don't let you carry those over. Wonder weapons can't be carried over. And I'm trying to think. Like it's essentially the stuff that you could carry over in DMZ, you can still carry over. But the stuff that's like zombies stuff is not carried over because they want you to progress that stuff like per match so that it still feels like zombies somewhat.
AER's initializing. It's gonna be a real
Honestly, I think it would have been sweet to carry over your PAP tiers and rarities and stuff, but I get why they didn't opt for that. Like, it makes a ton of sense why they didn't. Because then the game would have been way too easy. But sometimes when I do get up to like tier 3 pack, and then, you know, I'm near the end of a raid, so I get to use it for like all of 5 minutes before it resets. Shit. Dude, they come in and go so fast. How am I supposed to destroy one of these? Genuinely. Here we go. This one just came in. Oh, disabled? Fucking shit. What did I say about these mercenaries? Destroyed, destroyed. It's down. Now where did it land? Somewhere up here. Because now I have to exfil with the plans, which I'm assuming crashed with the chopper. God damn it, it was in this direction. I don't know where. I didn't, oh shit. Because I went down under an awning, I have no idea where it went down. Aiden, I combined words there. Aiden, Ice Poseidon, and Fuzi. I can imagine what form of drama this is suddenly. I gotta try to find it, at least, right? Because otherwise I'm just gonna have to do this again in my next raid. Is Fuzi not locked up yet? Bro, okay, locked up is like one thing. He needs help. Like, genuinely needs help. Oh, Mr. Beast style videos, but it's torture?
Thruster start. It's now or never.
That sounds like content. I see nothing wrong here. God damn it, where did this helicopter go down? Did it go down in the water?
Launch prep complete. Extractor headed skyward.
Strike team, resume patrol. We need to re-strategize our containment protocol.
I'm assuming this contract, or sorry, not contract, the schematic thing is gonna like glow. Back in the day, he seemed more mentally stable and he was still a prick. Yeah. But like right now, he's genuinely like having mental breakdowns on the regular and everyone around him is just like fueling it because they think it's good content and good publicity. It's fucked. Like he's genuinely not well. And everyone around him only makes it worse. All right, we need to leave. God damn it. There's someone else there, so pinging it's gonna make it. There's a bug right now where if someone else is using an extract, you can't ping it. Can't have shit. We're gonna have to shoot down another helicopter.
I've never seen power surges like this.
Okay, so yeah, when the raid hits its time limit here, you can see a second like 15-minute time limit popped up because that ether storm that I was looking for earlier is now expanding. Literal battle royale storm. But if we don't get out before that comes and kills me, I die. The chopper's there right now. No. Wait for me. They don't know. They don't know I'm trying to leave on that chopper. Boys. Oh my God, how long? 3, 2, woo! Oh, that guy's down. Oh my God, they left their boy. Oh no. One of them didn't make it. Wait, what? I didn't exfil with the plans. I didn't have the plans. Wait, what? I didn't have the plans. Like, okay, it's good to get it checked off for like the missions, but I would also like to get the thing that lets me craft a weapon upgrade every raid. Hold on. It's poll time. Man, why are you saying uh-oh? It'll probably mark it as saying you have it. I don't know. I don't know. But I got the LMG at least, so I got that unlocked. I think it's an LMG, that version of the Holger. Hold on. Yeah, it is. So I got that unlocked now. Hey, that means I have all the LMGs unlocked. Because these two were both locked behind like the daily challenge system, but I extracted both of them, right? I've still got my eyes out for like the DG58 and the new FAMAS. I need those. I still need the MTZ-762. The WSP-9 and the Striker 9. I still got my eye out for a few, but we'll take what we can get. New camo. That one looks way better. Once it gets to the next level, I just need to get kills in the high threat or medium threat zones. And then the last one is 4 perks active, but I probably won't have to worry about that for a bit. Oh, my stash is full. Shit. It's just full of ammo mods. It's actually... Oh, since when? I got a rare ether tool reward. Oh, wait. Tom, you're right. It did mark it as saying I have it. Oh, this only has a 2-hour cooldown? Because, like, I have a stamina up one. Actually, let me use that. So that I can craft stamina up. They're on timed cooldowns, so that you can't spam them. But I found a brain rot one as well, so I can start every raid with brain rot. But once I have all of these, right, since the raids last for like an hour, I'll just always have an ammo mod. The perks are pretty much the same thing, unless I just use them all on one raid. You can get ray gun and waff. What's brain rot? Turned from Black Ops 3? You remember that? The one that puts zombies to your side? Here, let me actually destroy some of these from my stash. I can destroy all the brain rot ones, to be honest. I can craft brain rot on demand. So get rid of those, and then let's stash these mods and the less common ether tool. Why is false mod? For the filter thing. Because I trust her enough with it. And so Twitch has a thing called VIP, where you can mark people as VIPs in your stream. What is this mission? Activate 3 deadbolt turrets. Oh, I know how this works. Okay. All right, I have a game plan for that. Abuse of power. I don't think she's ever used a mod action once, actually. I don't think I've seen her do it a single time. Okay. So those turret mods are just found in like random spots. So my game plan, I'm gonna do like ether nests and strongholds, because those have a ton of loot sources in them once you clear them out. And I only need 3. So then I can just go around to those fixed turret spots and try to activate them. I only get a single can of Deadshot for this, but it's mission progress, story progress. So I'll take it. Get this man a true. I'm kind of glad that people voted more zombies, because now I can get this out of my system and put more time into editing than I probably would tonight. In all honesty, because I keep getting the fucking zombies brain rot right now, where I edit for like an hour and then I'm like, I earned myself a raid of zombies, and I go do a zombies raid for like an hour, and it's just been on and off. Like on a plane? Yes, this is pretty much a spiritual successor, actually, Separate, to Zombies on a Plane. If that makes you more interested than otherwise. Because it's tempting me to play. Do you see what I mean, Tom? Where, like, weirdly, even though I thought the Zombies and DMZ hybrid would be so stupid, like, it kind of just works.
Stronghold marked.
In a way that I wouldn't have thought it did. There we go. Starting the raid with a blue rarity gun and stamina up. You love to see it.
Keep going. Do not stop until this whole structure has been cleared.
I don't want to step in. I don't want to burn my gas mask yet. Oh god. Okay, we go in. Shit. Aha. That sound means a bunch of zombies just spawned. Hold on. Shit. Oh god. Oh, I should have shown Tom the mastery camos. The MW3. Okay, also Tom, the MW3 guns all have a set of mastery camos, but get this. Since the MW2 guns carried over from last year, they also got their own unique set of mastery camos for just the MW2 guns. Are they good? The gold is pretty sweet. The diamond is pretty sweet. The polyatomic replacement, I don't like. And the final mastery camo is actually badass. I want it so bad. I guess that's cool. It's just there's 2 camo grinds in zombies this year for both sets of weapons. That's all. So, like, I'm only going to be using MW3 guns for, like, the next bit. There's 36, I think, MW3 guns.
It is hard to tell under this.
At least that's the requirement for the mastery camo. And then once I have that, I'll just move on to doing the MW2 camo set. One of the main things I work towards when I play this game, I don't think I do anything outside of camo grind and COD. Because I never complete it. I don't have a single mastery camo in zombies or COD history in general. I got really close in Cold War, and I actually got really close to Orion in MW2 last year. I was only like 10 guns away from Orion last year. And Cold War, I think I'm like 5 guns away from Dark Ether. The zombies camo from Cold War. All right. Now, can I find any of those turret ammo mods? It would also be really sweet if I could get a, what's it? Oh, a mercenary stronghold card. Closest I got was MW19. I did not get very far in MW19. I didn't like that multiplayer very much. That's an MW2 gun. I don't need that. PhD flopper and a blue upgrade tool. Don't mind if I do. I think the ISO Hemlock is an MW2 gun. Actually, wait. I might as well equip the Mortar Strike. I don't have a kill streak right now. Another self-revive. Another self-revive?
Our goal is to beef up
That
the
one doesn't have an ammo
Get our
mod.
big guns up and running.
But there we go. I got 1 ammo mod for a turret. Did I just... Oh, no, I didn't. It made it sound like I picked up one of those items. Oh, I did. I have documents for some reason. I don't remember grabbing those. All right, where is a deadbolt turret? I haven't actually used these, but I've seen these mods everywhere. Do I have to be zoomed all the way in to see the turrets? I don't know. Where could I find... Oh, that's a turret. Hold on.
Cancel
Oh, no,
or
you can...
lost.
You can be pretty zoomed out and see them. Okay. Is there one closer to me? Not really, no. All right. Wait a second. Where did it go? 1,400 meters it is. I like how the game controls, so I enjoyed it. I'm surprised you didn't get into MW2 then. Was it because it was just more of the same? I could see that. Was it because it was similar to MW19? Because MW2 for me really was just like MW19, but better. Because my big things with MW19 was I hated slide canceling. People were so goddamn sweaty in it with all the movement stuff, and they took all the movement exploits out of MW2, which I was so happy about. And then the maps were better in MW2 than in MW19, because MW19 had some horrific map design. Like war crime level maps. MW2 had some stinkers, but not as many stinkers. This wasn't in a COD mood. Once a year, around this time of year, I always get into a COD mood. I am so in the cycle. I'm not fully in the cycle though. Because you know how the COD cycle is like buy new game, play new game for like 200 hours, stop playing new game, and then bitch about the game for a full year until the new one comes out, and then you repeat. I skipped the bitch about the game thing. Like this whole last year, I was just like, yeah, MW2, I played it, I enjoyed it, and now I'm just kind of done until the next one. I skipped the bitching part, but other than that, I am fully in the COD. Actually, I need the Sidewinder. This is a shotgun, by the way. It's a slugged shotgun that looks like it's a rifle. Play game for like 15 hours. Hold on. And then sleep for 2 years and come back. Yeah, I do the generic COD cycle without the complaining part. Involved with next year's game, considering they've had extra time. Not only have they had extra time, but it's Treyarch. The true COD studio that always puts out the bangers. Am I right, chat? I'm actually surprised. This is the first, actually, no. This is the first time since Advanced Warfare that I've enjoyed a Sledgehammer game this much. And I'm especially surprised because they only had 2 years on it. Like, they rushed the shit out of it compared to what they normally give Sledgehammer timeline-wise. But, like, this is the most I've enjoyed a Sledgehammer game since Advanced Warfare, which was their first game. This game was Sledgehammer? Yeah. Got a 7-second kill on Rummy. Poor Rummy. Cursed with not a terrible build, actually. His build isn't that bad. I'm getting crazy packet burst on this server, by the way. I've been ignoring it and not mentioning it. But, like, sometimes it's super visible, like right there. I can't just fully ignore it at this point. This server I'm on is getting the most insane packet burst. Really enjoyed World War II. I enjoyed World War II Zombies. The multiplayer did not do it for me. But I played Zombies the whole year. I even thought the Tortured Path was okay. I'm not saying it was good, but I thought as like a side mode for Zombies, the Tortured Path wasn't even that bad. On PS5, literally counted as DLC for MW2, so there's no plat. It's the same way on Steam. It's because it's a DLC. Right? Like, it's the same way on Steam, and it's not shocking at all, because, yeah, it's literally running in the same EXE.
Fascinating. Could you collect a sample?
Honestly,
I'm not sure how you store it, but you'll figure it out.
my biggest highlight in terms of, like, the progression stuff, like, it's with Gunsmith. No one is talking about this, at least that I've seen, but I'm also not, like, tuned into the MW3 discussion very much right now. But weapon tuning got taken out. Like, did you ever hear this, Tom? There's no weapon tuning in this game. They got rid of it. They left that shit in MW2, the attachment tuning. Like, Gunsmith is the same other than they got rid of attachment tuning. PS4 version gets a plat? There's a PS4 version of this game? Good. Like, attachment tuning is cool for what it is. What was not cool was when a new gun comes out and I think I've got a build that I like, and then I spend like 20 minutes in the firing range doing like the fine tuning stuff with it and testing it. Like, it was cool up until I had to put together a new build and figure out where the tuning was supposed to be to like get the most benefit out of like both sides of it. It was good for doing videos on the game like I did with MW2. But now that I'm playing way more casually this year, I'm just glad that it's not here. That's why I just copied YouTubers. Exactly. Like, it was great for me doing videos, but now that I'm playing casually, I would not want to do it this year. I might want to stow that because my durable gas mask might... Actually, Better idea. Equip the normal gas mask so that I don't break the durable one. You guys not? Oh, it's right click to deposit it. Why? This is awkward.
Enemy stronghold marked.
It ate the thing. Hold on, could I do this in medium threat? God, leave me alone! Oh wait, I don't have enough to pap yet, never mind. I'll stick here for now. We were right about the release date. Trailer release date coming this year. I also just realized this morning, I don't know how I didn't put it together before when they were saying early December. The Game Awards are December 7th, you guys. So, unless I'm just looking too much into it, like, GTA 6 trailer will be at the Game Awards. I don't know how I didn't put that together on my own before today, but, like, that's when it's gonna be. Oh, what?
To accommodate the needs of its inhabitants. That is so exciting.
Can I get any sis from the outside? I realized when I was, yeah, that's when I realized it. When I saw the date was the 7th, I was like, oh, that's what they meant by early December. They meant the Game Awards. Oh God. Shit. I still might end up burning my durable gas mask. I normally don't spend too much time in these, so I don't have to worry about, like, budgeting out my gas mask. If I find a durable, that shit's gonna last forever for me. But maybe, because of this mission in specific, I'm gonna burn it. I don't know how I just took off the mask. Apparently the company's creation date isn't public knowledge. Apparently. That was one of the weirder things. They didn't say directly that it was dropping on the anniversary. At least to my knowledge, I didn't see that. I think everyone just kind of assumed it from like the context of the post in general. But I don't remember them specifically saying that. If I were them, I would still be so pissed about the footage that leaking. Wait, where were those? Oh no. Oh, they were here. I was like, I found like a clump of them. Those weren't even the last ones? Bro, what am I missing? It's gotta be up top. Maybe not. There goes my gas mask. Oh, I see it. Damn. That's unfortunate.
Swear you weren't going to make it, but here you are. Kudos.
Still coughing up a storm. I didn't even notice it. Alright, loot chests. Do me right. Give me these mods that I need. The 545 is an MW2 gun. A couple of upgrade tools. Hello. Please. Shit. That is a no-go on Deadbolt ammo mods. Shit.
Contract here.
Actually, no. Not there. I'm not doing that one. I'm right next to a Pack-a-Punch. I'm gonna pap. I'm gonna go into the medium threat for my camo stuff. I can do the raid.
Contract marked.
Weapon stash raids are pretty easy. Is Baldur's Gate 3 one of those games that only really ends when you want? Or is there a clear jumping off point? Wait, what do you mean? The 5 other whole ass games in the next 3 weeks? Baldur's Gate can be played in like 40, 50 hours beginning to end. But if you play it that way, you're not playing Baldur's Gate 3, like at all. Like if you try to rush through it, you're gonna miss the entirety of like why everyone loves the game so much. It's one, I didn't finish it. I didn't even get halfway through it. And I played for like 40 hours. I didn't even get like halfway. But I so thoroughly enjoyed all of it. It's just other stuff was coming out and it got put on the back burner, and then I was away from it for too long that it felt wrong to go back and just try to continue where I was. So someday I'll go back and properly do it again. I need to play all the other games or just Baldur's Gate. If you want to play Baldur's Gate to completion, then yeah. But like, I even played like not even halfway through, and to me, it's already just the obvious Game of the Year winner. So I feel like it's not a game. I don't think Jess ever finished it. I know Jess was playing it. I doubt she ever got even halfway. It's one of those games that you don't even have to finish it. You can just play it a little bit, and like you can just, it's so obvious that it's the best game to come out this year. Give me that. All right, medium threat. I'm ready. It's a bit of a step up, but it shouldn't be bad. Yeah, because I have a blue rarity that's pap. Yeah, we're gonna be fine.
Like taking treats from a toddler.
I'm geared enough for it, even though I have no perks. We're fine for medium threat this game. And in a 13-page paper, stress is done. No more stress. Hello, Mickle. Mickle caught the zombies flex stream. The guy the other day who was like, I know that you're only streaming zombies once, never gonna happen again. Here we are. The packet loss on this server is insane right now.
Watch each other's sixes, tracking multiple undead.
This is a laggy ass server. You plan on playing RoboCop? Eventually. Because I like the first couple RoboCop movies, like a lot. So I do want to play it. I did have one raid where it only happened once out of all my time in zombies so far. But the entire server died, like the whole server hitched up and froze. And I was like typing in the chat with everyone else in it, and we were all like, server dead, server dead. And then it booted all of us back to the menu, and I actually lost all my gear I had built up. Like I lost my insured weapon, I lost my armor plates. Like, that was the worst. So right now, because the server's laggy as shit, I'm really hoping that that doesn't happen, because I have goated armor plates. I had a durable gas mask, I lost it. I've got kill streaks. And losing my insured weapon sucks just because then camo grinding gets delayed. How's it going with crafting that waffle? I don't think you get the waffle blueprint until, like, the end of the campaign. Or, sorry, I keep saying campaign. The story stuff, Mickle. I have a stamina blueprint. I have a brain rot blueprint. I literally, this stream, got one to make, like, the uncommon upgrade tool. So, like, I have blueprints that I can craft for my raids, but I do not have a wonder weapon blueprint. I know for a fact that the ray gun blueprint is one that you get in Act 3 of the story stuff, and I'm still, like, I'm a little past halfway done with Act 1.
Wins. Time to collect your winnings.
Well, this is new. Oh, this is definitely new. Man, screw the Wonder Waff. What is this shit? Who needs the waffle? I no longer care about the waffle. No one told me they made a new wonder weapon. I had no idea this existed. It has infinite ammo too. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me?
Got a contract.
And no one told me this existed. Sail the high seas. What do you mean, like a key seller? Buy sail the seas to pay for it? That's pretty neat, dude. This thing is badass. This goes beyond pretty neat. Like I'm ditching the camo grind. I just dropped a gun I need to extract for this thing.
Has lost contact with the squad testing new equipment. Find out what happened to him.
Sure that. Tom, you would never. It can send you flying? Oh, wait. Is that what the right click does? This is why Mickle is here. You're shitting me. It can launch you into the air.
P&D was briefly active, then shut down.
The right click launches you so you can fly around the map. Dude.
Nothing to be done for the fallen. Activate the PMD.
Dude.
Finish their work.
Hold on. Even inside, check this shit out.
That will shake these crystals apart.
Look alive, strike team. You have guests.
There's no way! Hitting the ceiling killed me! Do I like zombies? Very much. I've had a bit of an addiction to it. Hello, Smitty. Not inside? Yeah, hitting the ceiling killed me. Note to self. Do not use the launch inside. Got it. Feel bad buying keys. It'll probably go on sale when it wins Game of the Year. The armory system, it's dog shit. Irredeemable dog shit. But Smitty, I'm assuming you're playing a good bit of zombies, right? Because if you are, then you probably know that you can just extract the guns from zombies and that will completely skip the armory system entirely. I haven't unlocked a single gun through the armory system, and I have almost all of them unlocked. Because you can just extract them from zombies and skip that system entirely. As long as you know what guns you need so that you can recognize them when you're in a raid, the armory system doesn't matter whatsoever. I'm spending most of my time in multiplayer. I've legit only played 30 minutes of MP because I started here and now I'm addicted to it. I played a little bit, raged at derail, you know, all that, and then I just completely went back to this. Because I want the zombies mastery camo way more than I want the multiplayer one too. Borealis is so sweet. So I'm working towards it. I forget that I can fly. I should have been flying there. Man, this mission's maybe gonna be a bit of a pain. This turret ammo type one. Hold on, where's the nearest? I already started a contract now. Oh, and it's right here. Okay. I'm gonna go get pack 2 after this one, though.
Ready up for a gunfight.
I'm ready for a gunfight. I have an informed opinion, so waiting for it to win defeats the point.
One right in between their
Oh,
blue eyes.
well, there's a turret thing. Oh wait, I needed a gas mask. I broke mine. It's not a durable gas mask, but it'll work. I have so many self-revives. I have 6 self-revives right now. Stashed up. Oh, also with the progression stuff when we were talking about it earlier, and I was talking about how juiced I am, I also have a large backpack. Normally you don't get this much space. Large backpacks are super hard to find. I have barely found them. But I have one right now. So I really don't want the server to like lag out and screw me. That's what I was talking about earlier. You know what the rarest perk in the game is, by far? Like, the one that I've had the least in my entire time played is Jug. Bro, I never have Jug in this game. Ever. I've had it like twice in my entire grind so far. It is so rare to get Jug to drop. Death Perception drops all the time. PhD drops all the time. Death Perception, pretty much never. Or sorry, Jug, pretty much never. Death Perception all the time. Elemental Pop is super common. Oh, Speed Cola is also hella rare. Speed Cola is also crazy rare. I never get it. That's another one that I've had like 2 or 3 times total. Make Jug intentionally more difficult to get. Well, especially like here, as someone who never gets it, I don't feel like it's a necessary perk. Like, it feels pretty busted because you really don't need it. Outside of like if you're going to high threat, you definitely need Jug and quick revive. But I've spent a good amount of time in medium threat, barely any in high threat, because you have to be juiced out of your mind to go there. But, oh, ow, ow, ow. I normally can get away with not having it, like perfectly fine.
Terminus left some good kid here. Yours now.
That's a crystal for level 1 Pap. That will be badass next raid. Mucho badass next raid. Fun with the zombies. What games do you have to play? Fortnite? Games to play, he says. We'll see you around, Tom. Where is the nearest Pack-a-Punch? Oh, there's a Juggernog machine up that way. No Pap, of course. So I'm not even gonna head in that direction. Is there a glass ceiling? No, there's not. Dude, this wonder weapon is a thing of, this is a work of art. Genuinely. This is an instant classic just because of the launching into the air and parachuting. Like, oh my god, this changes the game when you have it. I don't even need to go find a vehicle. I have this. Why is there no crafting schematic for the what was this thing called again? I actually forgot already. Was it the Shocker? I think it was called the Shocker. Or the Scorcher, sorry, the Scorcher. Can I land on this? Yes, I can. Oh, there's a zip line in it? Oh. Bro, this thing is amazing. Oh, there's a guy here. It's Lilith from hit game Diablo 4, you guys. It's Lilith. She's also on the camo grind, as you can tell. Okay, from here, I need a deadbolt turret. Where is a deadbolt? There's one on the way up there. All right, Jug it is. Is that literally Lilith? Yes. It actually is. Yeah, they did a Diablo crossover in MW2, and since all the operators and stuff carried over, you can be Lilith in Modern Warfare 3 Zombies. I'm gonna get Jug after all. How much does Lilith cost? Probably like 25, 30 bucks, honestly. It's COD. She's probably way more expensive than she's worth. Like all the COD crossover skins are. Like Nicki Minaj is like 30 bucks. We're just flying through high threat. Don't mind me, boys, please. I don't mean to be here. It's a pit stop. On the CE skin in Infinite. Okay, but that's worth it. Tom, have you played Infinite like a good bit recently at all? Because it's actually really fun right now. Hello? Oh, you can't prone with this thing. There we go. No. It's actually in a good spot now. Have you seen the Doom shotgun? I have seen the Doom shotgun.
Proceed with caution.
That one's pretty good. All right, let's see if this one eats my ammo mod too, like the first one did. This could be 2 of 3, but instead it's gonna be 1 of 3. Because the game screwed me.
And worse brewing. This doesn't look like ordinary weather to me.
There we go. 1 of 3. Beautiful. You think I could still find another before the raid ends? Let's see. Oh, hello. Oh, fuck. I'd need to buy it. Thought you were doing Metal Gear, got distracted. Well, chat was like, can we do zombies today? And I was like, yeah, we could do it. And so I took a break, and then I did a raid, and I put up a vote saying like, do we go back to Metal Gear or do another zombies raid? And they voted for zombies. So here we are. But hello, Grant. We're making moves today. We're progressing. Jesus. Metal Gear is fun. I enjoy the game. But I feel like people don't want to watch 4 hours straight of Metal Gear, which is maybe understandable. I think that's how we ended up here. Another self-revive. Chat derailed the stream. Yep. Oh, it's just a basic one. I need ones with ammo mods, right? With ammo mod circuit, yeah. I need the normal activation circuits don't count. I'm so, oh, hello. That's 650 points. I don't have a mercenary key card. Now, why would you do that? Kind of in a weird spot. There's an ether nest way up there. I could try to do the weapon stash. Might get one from that. MGR music is greater than the entirety of Metal Gear. Hey, MGR in general is pretty good. That's the only one that I have played going into the review series. 4 hours is nothing. I mean like Metal Gear 1. I don't mean the series as a whole. I mean specifically the original. It's like the game isn't bad, but watching it for 4 hours straight, I could see where some people might lose interest past like the 2 hour mark, right? I can see how we ended up here, is all I'm saying. I certainly didn't play it in one sitting when I did the video. Whom. Beep boop boop boop. Oh.
Green to strike team. The mercs hit a weapon stash not far.
This wonder weapon is insane.
There and take it.
How long it feels with cutscenes? Does it feel like it takes ages? Because I have heard of like, you know, 45-minute cutscenes and all that. In Metal Gear Solid 4.
Heads up, Deadbolt. You've got shamblers inbound your position.
Yeah. I'm prepared. If you don't deploy parachute? Yeah, you do. Oh, are you saying with the wonder weapon? I'm assuming you still do. How many self-revives do I have? If there was ever a time to test it, I'm not gonna lie, this would be the raid to test it on. 6 hours of gameplay and 8 hours of cutscenes in MGS4, not even joking. That lines up with what I've heard about it. Definitely. Because I know that that's why it's controversial, is just it feels like you're watching a goddamn feature-length film every time that you play it. I don't mean just in terms of 8 hours being a feature-length film, I just mean every time you boot up the game, it feels like you have to sit down for a whole goddamn movie. Because, you know, with that ratio, it's like if you sit down to play for 2 hours, you're gonna play 20 minutes, and then you're gonna watch 40 minutes. Or sorry, you're gonna play 40 minutes, watch an hour 20, my bad. I, for some reason, went to an hour. That ain't no game, that's a movie. Yeah, MGS4 is controversial just because of that, Mikkel. It has a reputation. But, you know, it's also Kojima, the movie guy, right? So, like, it kind of adds up. Oh my god, I found a jug can. No way. Is there an extract in medium threat? There is. Oh, someone used it already because it's bugged.
Moving.
Because I do still need these kills in medium or high threat. So I can just farm kills on the way out. Since there's 4 minutes left before the storm moves. Finally, Jug after how long? Well, I bought it this raid, which is why I threw it in the stash. Like, the machine let me get it this raid. But I can stash a Juggernog can for later. I won't complain. It's amazing because I found a Juggernog can on my first raid. The only reason Kojima directed MGS4 was because of death threats from fans. What? What is the history of Metal Gear Solid 4? Probably has the worst writing of any of the games. Oh, really? I've mostly just heard people complain about the cutscene length. I never heard about the writing being bad on top of it. The Metal Gear Solid 4 streams will be crazy when we get to them then, because we are just going to be watching movies, aren't we? Come on. How many more kills can I need? I've been hanging out in medium threat for a long time this raid. There's no way that I'm not close to getting all of these kills for the camo. If you don't bring popcorn for MGS4, that would be such a good bit. I should bring popcorn for it. Just literally sit here munching on popcorn during the cutscenes for a bit. I need to remember that, because that's funny as shit. That's actually hilarious. I will make sure. Hell, I'm gonna go to the movie theater. That's like 5 minutes from my house. Get their popcorn, so that I have the bucket and everything. I don't have to go see a movie to stop by the movie theater and get a bucket of popcorn. Bro, it's gonna be so weird though. I'm gonna walk in to the theater. I'm gonna go up to like the concessions. I'm gonna buy like a large popcorn and I'm gonna walk back out. Dude, there's no way that the people at the theater don't notice that. There's no way that they don't notice if you do that. You think they get that very often? They must, right? Because, like, everyone loves it. They must, like, it has to happen once in a while. I can't be the first person they'll see do it. But it's still gonna feel really awkward to go in and do it. Oh, there's my camo. Refuse to elaborate. Actually, though, it's gonna be walk in, buy popcorn, leave. And it will be hilarious to have the full, like, movie theater popcorn bucket on stream. I can write it off as a business expense, you guys. It's fine. I'll write it off on my taxes. The IRS will love it. My $8, probably more than that, to be honest. My $10 popcorn bucket used for comedic sketch on live stream. They'll love that one. I'm gonna have to keep the receipt for it for tax season in April. But it'll all be worth it. Now I'm just getting my weapon XP in while I'm on the way out. Has an okay story with tons of plot holes. Plot holes! Shit! Unfired Chekhov's guns. But it does have some amazing moments. Why are there so many zombies here? It can't be because this is a medium threat extract and not a low threat one. Surely it has nothing to do with that. But I'm not saying no to all this XP. Don't get me wrong. Insta-kill coming in clutch right now. I'll make popcorn too. Yeah, I thought about just doing like microwave popcorn, but then I had the movie theater idea. And that's way funnier. There's a difference between showing up with a bowl of popcorn and showing up with like the full movie theater bucket of popcorn. Bro, where is my extract? Do they take longer here too? What's going on? Where is my helicopter? I need to get out. What's that? Armor? Ow. Ow. On the stove? I've heard that on the stove it can be pretty good, actually. I've never tried it. Get a souvenir bucket that you can take home. I don't need the souvenir bucket. Although if they had one, I might have to do it. Because sometimes, like I remember when I went to see the Batman, they had like the Batman popcorn bucket that you could pay like $3 more for or whatever. I don't remember the price. It's probably more than that. It's the movie theater. I called the extract, right? Yeah, I did. Because that's why so many of them are spawning. They don't spawn like this if you didn't call it. Do they still have Carpenter? No, they just have max armor. Because there's no barriers. So they just have an armor drop instead. That's all Carpenter was good for anyway. Oh. That could be a problem. Lady. The storm is already expanding. We don't have time to go find another extract if you're gonna take 5 minutes. If you get it from a movie, you actually go see. I don't think they'll be mad about me going and buying popcorn and leaving. It's not like I'm not allowed to do it. They'll gladly accept the popcorn purchase, right? I would think. Maybe I'm wrong. Because they don't ticket you until after the concession stand. So what are they gonna do about it? By the time anyone realizes what has happened, I'll be gone, like a ghost. I could pull like a whole operation. I'll have a buddy of mine drive me and wait by the front door. You know, pull around. So that as soon as I go out the door, I slip into the passenger seat and we're off. They can't stop us from yoinking that popcorn. Oh, is this my ride now? Wow. She made it after all. Bro, how am I getting out? Oh, I have Ether Shroud right now. Not for long. Ticket before concession? Oh, really? No, the one that's really close to me, tickets you after. I doubt that they would even let you through if you were like, I'm just here for popcorn. No way they buy that, right? They think you're going in for a free movie.
Long line of security?
Yep.
Extract helo departing easy.
Man, that extract actually took like 7 minutes. What the hell? The popcorn heist. It would go down in history. They would never forget that. Setting up like a whole heist where I have a getaway driver and everything. Dude, I extracted some good shit that raid. I got a pap crystal, like 3 weapon upgrades, and a juggernog can. That was a good haul. Goodbye, Scorcher. I'll miss using you to navigate the map. How many zombie kills did it just say? Hold on, right at the end. Did it? I think it said 1,300 something. I didn't catch it. The second time around, it was really fast too. I thought it said over 1,000 the first time. The popcorn has been extracted. Prepare the exfil site and then running out. If we did it that way, or if I like played it up to that degree, I would have to have a cameraman with me, no doubt. I would have to record that, even just to like put on Twitter or something. I don't know. We could edit that into a good bit. Oh, I never showed Tom the camo. I want the mastery camo so bad. I love this mastery camo, man. I think it is so sweet. I want it. And it's only, what's it? 36 guns to get it? I want that so bad. Oh my God. I'll hit up the Payday devs. I'll have their $1 million idea. They will thank me for this. All right, get rid of all these dead wire mods so that I can store some shit. Jesus Christ. Yeah, next raid, I've got a blue papped gun and jug right off the bat. Beautiful. We have 3 minutes. You know what I can do in 3 minutes, chat? You know what I can do? Because I know what I can do in 3 minutes. Make this a full flex stream. I can't go in for another zombies raid. However, I can make a quick flip on RuneScape. Because I put in a buy order when we logged off last time, as I always do. So I can log on, high alch these items, put in another buy order. This is a heist right here. Oh shit, I'm logging into a members world because it always defaults like that. Painful. I'll hit up the Payday devs about the popcorn heist. I don't know how we're gonna make it work, but I can make it work. They just have to trust the process. I do not have enough nature runes. I can spend 16K on nature runes. 16.6. All right, we do the quick RuneScape flip. What a wild stream. What a crazy stream. I played Metal Gear, COD Zombies, and RuneScape all in one crazy bouncing around stream. Now you're back to your devious RuneScape schemes. Yeah, we're pretty much like, the account is like skilled as much as it really needs to be. So now the stream account is really at the point where we are just grinding out the GP a little bit every stream, making our way up to that bond so that we can get membership. And then the goal will have been accomplished. And then I guess we'll just use the stream account normally. Like, then we get to play the game. It's that good old meme of once you get through that crazy grind, then you get to play the game. All right, These are not filling at 112. I'll give them 113 apiece, if that's what they really need. Should I just... Let's go. It hurts a little bit. Don't tell me these aren't gonna fill. All right, sure, why not? I can flip the rest of them next time. What could I purchase buy limit of? Rune axes. I have enough to get buy limit of rune axe, which is 40. And let's just get more pickaxes. Rune pickaxe. How many could I get? I have 270, or was that 27? That's 27. I can get one. All there for next time. Anyway, it is about that time. What a all over the place stream, but I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub, come back another time. We're doing this, and by this I mean the Metal Gear thing. We're doing the Ace Combat thing. We're doing the Armored Core thing. We're doing a lot right now. Also, before you leave, I know you were about to leave. Before you leave, linked in the pinned message, the Metal Gear series started today. The review series, that is. If you haven't already seen it, go ahead and check it out. It's a bit wild. That is a ping for a buy order. It's a bit crazy of a review, but I like the way it came out. So check that out if you haven't already. The first of a lot of Metal Gear reviews. I don't know the exact amount, but there's a lot of those. So it'll be running for a while alongside the Ace Combat reviews. Sorry, hiccup. Review series. Anyway, also if you enjoyed, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot with algorithms, so I appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community, feel free to check out links in the description below. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, anything like that you might be looking for. Patreon's also down there. That's more for video stuff. But if you want to check that out for supporting the channel financially, you can also get updates on videos and like behind the scenes stuff. You also get early video access. As soon as they're done, they normally publish on Mondays, but the members always get them a couple days early, just whenever they're ready to go, they get them. So if that interests you, feel free to check that out. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you all back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Great rest of your day. Jesus, I'm going way too fast. And I'm looping. And I hope you all have a great rest of your day. I'm looping again. And thank you for coming to the stream. Goodbye.